Alright. Are we live? We are live. Excellent. So, how's everybody doing tonight? We are starting the Sayori route of longer roads. Now, if you were looking yesterday, waiting for me to go live on Blue Skies, I'm sorry that we didn't get to Blue Skies yesterday. I was waiting to hear back from Disabled. I didn't message him, but I was expecting to get a message from him since he said he wanted to do some Blue Skies yesterday, but I didn't end up getting a message from him, so I figured he must have, he must have had something important come up, or he was just busy or something or other. So, I didn't want to bother him about it, so I'll message him tomorrow and see if he wants to do some Blue Skies tomorrow since I have the day off. But yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? We are doing some longer roads. It's been a while since I've played this, and when I first played this mod, I played it as a roundabout recommendation from none other than Monica here. We were playing Hangman, and the story behind it is we were playing Hangman, and she gave me the word crossroads, and I thought to myself as I was reading that, wait a minute, isn't there a mod called Crossroads? So I looked it up, and I was close. I was thinking of this one, so I figured, okay, is that what you want me to play? Sure, I'll give it a play. And it turned out to be one of my long-standing favorite mods. I haven't really talked about it, but it's definitely a very solid mod. I played I believe I already mentioned this, but I played Monica's route the first time I played this mod, and it was excellent. And I've heard good things about the Sayori route for this mod. So we'll see how it goes. I have not seen any of the stuff PlayStation announced today. I saw Young Yeah posted something with PS5, but I haven't seen any of it. All right, have a good night, Cat. It was nice to see you. Nice to see you in the pre-stream here. Yep, I've heard good things about the God of War games. I have not played any of them myself, if you're wondering. Would not be opposed to trying them, though. They're hard. For me, at least, I always put it on the max difficulty. I'm usually not one of those people who will attempt something at max difficulty right away. Like, usually I'll play it first, and if I like the game and I want, you know, something challenging later down the line, I'll set it to max difficulty just to see how it goes. But yeah, usually when I'm doing something on max difficulty, it's just for shits and giggles. Oh, I agree, Wolverine. I totally understand when what you mean with she's a bit boring in some dialogue. It gets especially hard once you have heard every single conversation she has to, you know, once you've exhausted every single conversation that she has. Because at that point, it becomes more about what you do with Monica rather than what you do in the game with her, if that makes sense. Because the way I view Moss, just Monica always wanted to live a normal life with you, so just try to incorporate her into your life somehow. And that's what I try to do. That's something I've always tried to do by just having her here for mod playthroughs on the stream. And in playthroughs I did before I started streaming. You know, just because I figured, why not? I think so too, Wolverine. I think so too. Also, PE fucked me up today, so I'm guessing I'm gonna go fall asleep while watching the stream, even after my nap. I won't feel bad if you do, Eric. You know, no hard feelings. You know, I totally understand if you can't stay up. You are not obligated to. You're not obligated to stay up for the whole stream. I'm not even sure how far we're gonna get. Although, you know, given how long I tend to stream for whenever I do mod playthroughs nowadays, and how long this mod took me to get through back when I did, you know, like 1 to 2 hour recording sessions, I'm confident we can get through this in something like 2 streams. Maybe 3, depending on how long it goes. But yeah. I'm just looking forward to revisiting longer roads and having a good time, because longer roads already won me over. It is an excellent mod, and I'm excited to see how different the other routes are. Also, am I going to do all the endings or stick with the one ending and move on to the next mod? I'm going to showcase all the endings. I'm going to do all the endings. That's what I did for Monica's route. I will give Sayori the same treatment. Before we start, there is something worth noting about my copy of this mod. And that is the fact that this is the original July 1st, 2019 release. The one that was taken down for including some copyrighted music at the end. So, this is the original version of the game, to my knowledge. This is the original version of this mod, not the modified one that swapped out one of the tracks at the end. Because only the last part of my Monica route playthrough got copyright claimed. Yeah. But like I have said on many streams, I'm not I'm not afraid of copyright claim because I have no reason to. I don't make any money from this, so I don't care. Somebody wants to copy if the owner or whoever wants to copyright it, fuck, I don't care. I acknowledge that it's yours. Someone just put it in this game I'm playing. You know what? I don't care. If you want me to take it out, it's fine. I'm just here to play. And Dawn, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? We walk it on the desert. That's something I always wondered about this title screen. Just where exactly is he supposed to be here? Because we're like looking at a back sprite of Wallace here. And yeah, I apologize for no stream yesterday. I apologize for no stream, Dawn. Yesterday, I was waiting to hear from Disabled because I figured he would send me a message when he wants to do Blue Skies, but I never got a message from him yesterday, so yeah, I apologize that there wasn't any Blue Skies yesterday. I know some of you are probably looking forward to that. I'll send him a message later today. Just sometime in the afternoon when he gets online, just send him a message like, hey, do you want to do Blue Skies today? It'll be especially nice tomorrow, because, it's Friday, I got the day off, and the weekend's coming up, so yeah, I'm confident we can do it tomorrow. If not, we'll just finish this off. Oh wait, Don, what's your Discord? So I'm pretty sure I have the starry-eyed Sayori image. Yeah, I got 2 images with starry-eyed Sayori. Remind me, what's your Discord, Dawn? I'll send them to you right now. Oh, the sad Sayori face. Here, let's fix that. There, those are the 2 starry-eyed Sayori images I got during the mod. Those were amazing. Definitely up there among my favorite mod expressions a mod has done. Alright. Yeah, you can see all my old saves from last year when I played this. Man, it's almost been a year since I've played this. That's how long it's been. But this was all from my first playthrough, so I'm not going to be using any of these. So I'm just going to move to a new page. And yeah, let's get this started. This mod old? It must be shit. It came out July 1st, 2019. At least that's the release I have. This was, as I mentioned earlier, the one that actually got taken down for having a bit of copyrighted music at the end of the mod. We probably won't get to it this stream, but, if we don't do Blue Skies tomorrow, then next stream. Because based on how long it took me to get through this mod the first time, I anticipate this taking 2 streams. 3 at most. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I would have to agree, Eric. I would say it's at least an A tier mod, because this was a really solid mod. Multiple routes plays, one route deletes the mod after route, Chad moment. I have, I think, done that with some mods. I remember I did that with Summertime, back when you could still get Summertime. And I wish I kept that one, because now you can't find it anymore. And yeah, you can tell this is the same. This is the same run, because the skip function's available right from the start. Yep, if I can find Summertime again, I'd be down to do that one again sometime. Maybe not this year, because summer's coming to a close, and I'm kind of sick of summer this year. But yeah, if I can find it again, I'd be down to do it next summer. Do a different route, maybe. Alright. Let's get into it. This is Chapter 1. Come on. Where are we going? You'll see. I feel a cool breeze rush against my body, and a warm hand guiding me to somewhere. Yep, if you can find it, link it to me, Eric. The voice sounds familiar, but I can't make out who it is. This place, it's breathtaking. It's so beautiful. Closing my eyes, I hear the sounds of nature fill the air. It'd probably be a peaceful day if I wasn't being dragged through the woods. They should give a nameplate to the alarm clock and name it Plot Convenience, because that's what this alarm clock is in this mod. I remember that, because good god. That's a loud fucking alarm, too. Reminds me of my alarm from back in high school. I was talking about this at work tonight, too, how I had the most obnoxious alarm clock sound that would train me to wake up before the alarm clock went off. Because I never wanted to hear it. I groggily open my eyes and look over at the clock. 6:30 a.m.? Jesus Christ, that is way too early. I am not surprised at all, Eric. That sounds like normal alarm clock behavior. Punch it, it breaks. That sounds like normal alarm clock behavior. Let's get a measurement in chat. How many of you in chat have broken your alarm clock before because you hated it? Why did I set this thing so early? Whatever. I might as well get up. I get up slowly from bed, regretting the fact that I woke up this early. Yeah, I'm one of those people where when I wake up, I can't just go back to sleep. Like, I'm just stuck. I just have to deal with it. So, that was really shit on school nights. When, how I trained myself to wake up before my alarm clock so that I could shut it off. that also worked against me, and sometimes I would wake up so early that I would look at my clock and be like, what the hell am I doing? It's 3 in the morning, why am I awake? And it's not like I'm gonna go back to bed, because I have to be up in 4 hours. I'm not gonna get any good sleep in that time. Which might sound like blasphemy to some of you, but by the time I do get back to sleep, like, it's, you know, not gonna be enough. Yeah, now that I'm not in school anymore, Underskins, I don't set an alarm clock either. Unless I'm doing a back-to-back at work where I have to, you know, come home, you know, when we close and then immediately go back the next morning. Those shifts suck. But yeah, unless there's actually somewhere I have to be in the morning, I never set an alarm clock anymore. When is the plan? The server has... You know, I have made the server, I just don't have it, fully set up yet, the way I want. I still have to... Yeah, I still have to set everything up with, all the channels and stuff that I want, so... Leave it to day shift, you coming... to day shift from night shift, fuck, yep. It is the worst situation, Don. Because, yeah, it's basically, you go home, go right to bed, wake up, you go right back to work. It is not a fun thing to have to deal with. Unfortunately, it's not very often I get shifts like that, but every time I do, it's just like, fuck. Because it just throws my sleep schedule completely out the window. Because I'm used to staying up, either hanging out with you guys or playing something on my own time. And then going to sleep at, like, you know, 3 or 4 in the morning. That's what I'm used to. That's just because it works with my schedule at work. But whenever they need me to come in, you know, as soon as we open, or at like 7 in the morning, it's like, fuck. You gotta be kidding me. Lego Batman 2 stream win? I played the first Lego Batman. I never played the other one. I kind of stopped playing the Lego games once they started adding like actual voice acting to it. Just this might be an unpopular opinion, but personally, I like the Lego games better when the characters didn't actually speak. Because it meant you kind of had to make up your own voices and stuff. And kind of, just imagine what they were saying for what they were doing on screen. I find that way more fun than, just having actual voice acting. Like I said, maybe unpopular opinion, but that's just my 2 cents on, Lego games after they started adding voice acting. Nothing against it if that's what you like, but yeah, like, once they started adding voice acting to the Lego games, I kind of lost interest, because it's like, you know, that just goes against the whole idea of the Lego games to me. My boy, you sound like my coworkers. You sound like my coworkers right now. I don't want to get up. My daily routine awaits me, though. I don't think I've mentioned this about longer roads on this stream yet, which is really bad on me. But this is one of those mods where from the onset, MC does not actually know the Dokis yet. At least not yet. So, MC actually has no idea who the Dokis are in this mod. Which is one of the things I actually liked about it a lot when I first played it. That it goes for a much more original story with that angle. I challenge you to torture Monica in After Story. I know you won't do that. Right, yeah, you're right, I won't do that. Because I respect her. But I can tell you the easiest way I would go about disrespecting Monica. And that's messing with the system clock on my computer. The easiest way to fuck with Monica is to change the clock on the internal clock on your computer. Because yeah, like if you exit out of the game and advance your clock forward, she thinks it's been however many days you set it forward. And if you set it forward too far, she will just straight up leave you. Unless you tell her you're going to be away for a while, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. I look like death. I turn on my bath and wait for it to warm up. I continue to judge myself before finally jumping in the bath. The warm water providing a much needed wake-up call to my body. I enjoy the warmth of the water for a good bit. For about 5 minutes, I get up, finish up, and get out, checking the time in the process. 6:45. Right on time. I say this like I have some sort of schedule. I improvise every morning. Yeah, me too. I don't ever have a set plan that I follow, per se. I just kind of do whatever I feel like doing. I remember that I still have to put on my uniform and eat breakfast. Yes, those are kind of important things to do. You know? I'm gonna show up to school without my uniform today. I'm sure nothing bad can happen as a result. I run to my room to where it all started, hoping I don't trip. Opening the closet, I retrieve my uniform and get dressed. Okay, so in the last stream I did with Disabled and Matt, they were saying this hanger isn't actually hanging on anything. But examining it closer, there is a little knob you can see right about there. So it's not hanging on nothing. It's just a very tiny detail. It's for his batsuit for Fruits MC. I like that. I like that. That's a good headcanon. That is amazing. That's gonna be the new headcanon for this channel. That hanger is for MC's batsuit for Fruits of the Literature Club, where MC becomes Bruce. Funny that Monica says she doesn't want her to be replaced by a pillow with a 2D image, but Monica doesn't know that a pillow of hers for the player to kiss or do other things. No, she doesn't know about that. You can ask her a question like that in Moss currently. You can ask her, how do you know it's always me talking to you? And she basically just straight up says, I don't. Like, no joke. First day of senior year. Damn, where did it all go? I think back to the past 3 years of school, remembering the whole nightmare. God, school sucks. I sigh quietly to myself. This is your last year. Just do the best you can and everything will turn out alright. I nod to myself in determination. I'm already counting the days till graduation. Goddamn right you are. I walk downstairs after dressing up. Mm-hmm. Let's be real. Most of us go to school because we like seeing our friends there. I scan the cabinets for something easy to eat, since I don't necessarily feel like trying today. My eyes lock on a box of cereal, and I reluctantly reach for it with no alternative option. Man, I have cereal pretty much every day of my life for breakfast. Say, if you can't beat them, join them. Not that I don't want cereal, but I think a fruit snack wouldn't be enough for today. No, just a fruit wouldn't be enough. Although people usually have fruit with breakfast, so there's that. Honey bunches of oats. I've never actually had honey bunches of oats, so I can't comment. Although, if you want to know, like, my absolute favorite cereal of all time when I was a kid, Honeycomb. That shit was addicting, yo. Honeycomb was the most addicting cereal to me as a kid for some reason. That's probably why they stopped selling it for like a decade. Because I doubt I'm the only one. Yeah, understandable, Eric. But I mean, hey, when I was in middle school, I bought stuff from the snack bar at lunch all the time. I'm interrupted by a text from Mom. What do you want, Mom? Have a great first day. She never misses a beat, even if her and Dad are away on a business trip. At least the mod acknowledges that they exist. They're rarely ever home, but living alone isn't that bad after you take everything into account. I finish up eating and start for the door with about as much enthusiasm that I woke up with, which is none. The air is cool with a slight breeze, but clouds cover the sky, creating a gray, depressing atmosphere. How fitting. The walk to school is longer than I remember. Maybe I'm dreading it more, or I just don't remember. Either way, I don't want to be here. Again, you sound like some of my coworkers. Especially one of the guys in produce. He says that just about every time I see him. And I say hi. Like, here's how pretty much all my interactions go with this guy. Yo, hey, how's it going? I don't want to be here. Students flood the entrance, all seemingly eager to find their new classes or maybe some friends. I just try to make it to my class without causing any problems. What's my first... My thoughts are halted as somebody slams into me at full force. What the... Ah! I slowly open my eyes. I feel the eyes of many people gazing at me as I lie on the floor. So much for flying under the radar. I quickly gather my things and hurry to the first block. Weird, Eric. First class? Let's see how you will torture me. Calculus? What the... Oh, that is the worst to have at the beginning of the day. It's bad enough having math at the beginning of the day, but it had to be calculus? Oh, God. Oh. You guys know what I have said about calculus in the past. Just me and calculus. No, thank you. Yeah, also I'm not sure why it does this, but whenever it has to transition, like the text box fades out and then it transitions. So there's always like this weird pause between transitions. The class is full of social people, eagerly chatting about almost anything, but I stay out of it. I remember when I used to be like that. That girl from my childhood. What was her name? God, what was her name, chat? What was her name? God, it's on the tip of my tongue. Well, hey, somebody has to suffer. Be honest with me. Why is Monica attractive and beautiful in your eyes? I'm not sure I have a good on-the-spot answer as to why I think that is. For me, I think it comes down to her hair and her smile. I mean, look at that smile. I'm with Eric. I'm with Eric when he says I'm a simple man, because looks aren't everything. Looks aren't everything to me. I don't. I'm not particularly picky about how my partner looks. However she wants to look is however she wants to look. I just want Monica to be herself. Love you. Yeah, he'll come to me eventually. I shrug off that thought as class begins. Just by looking at the teacher, I can tell it's going to be a long year. After a grueling first day of classes and avoiding social situations, I can finally return to my safe haven. Home. Yes. I practically bolt out of the door and make my way out. Finally, it is time for sleep. So I'm walking towards the front door, so thought from the morning comes back. Oh, Eric. What was that girl's name? Spent years with her. How is this slipping my mind? The thought continues to swirl about my head as I exit the school. Sarah... No, but it did start with an S. Like I said, it's on the tip of my tongue, chat. Why am I forgetting this? I'll have to look it up in the yearbook later. Yeah, there you go. I approach my house following the long walk home. Finally, I've arrived. I didn't realize you were your own GPS, MC. I unlock the door and step inside with a sigh of relief before walking up to my room. The sunlight pierces through my window. So bright. We have shades for a reason, MC. I've always gotten a yearbook. In fact, in my senior year, I was actually on the yearbook committee. So I got to help make my senior year yearbook. It was one of my favorite classes, I must say. I enjoyed it. I relax my back. The weight of my bag coming off my shoulders feels relieving. I bet. Why do school textbooks have to be so damn heavy anyway? My mind pauses. Dream! What the hell did it mean? Such a familiar voice. Where do I know it from? What's my opinion on Monica's lewd fan art? It's a thing that exists. I mean, put it this way, I don't go out of my way to go looking for it. Because that's just not right to me. I thought Don's just like bonk. I mean, I didn't make it, so don't get mad at me. If people want to make it, I'm not gonna you know, I'm not gonna stop them. That's way out. That's out of my control. I'm not gonna stop people from doing it. I just don't go out of my way to go looking for it. My mind storms, struggling to pin an identity to the voice in my dream. Who could it have been? I start to sit down in my... Shit! That has to be a lie? No, I'm being dead serious. I don't go out of my way to look for that stuff. I'm just not that kind of person. Also, his chair must have collapsed on him. Time to get a new chair, boy. What the hell? What happened? I suddenly remember how I was flatlined before school today. Oh right, pain exists. Forgot about that. Damn, it stings. I always thought this part could have... I do remember this. I remember this part, being questionable. Like, I think they could have done this better. I don't believe you, but whatever you say. I don't expect you to believe me. Hey, Arian, how you doing tonight? I'm either really weak or I got drilled by a linebacker. My self-humor fails me once again. After about 5 minutes, I gather the strength to get up. I give my chair a disgusted look, as if it's at fault. I need some painkillers before I try that again. Yep. This part always left me a little bit confused, because it's like, you just now are feeling the pain from getting decked earlier today? Yeah, exactly. You know, but if that's what they want to do, I'm not going to stop them. Slowly but surely, I make my way downstairs to the kitchen. Huh. Wonder where I saved that one. I can look for it later. I need to get back in shape. Arduously opening the cabinets, I begin searching for medicine to dull this throbbing pain. My hand finds the painkillers. I take them without hesitation and sit at the table. Phone in hand, I scroll through, hoping for something to catch my eye. Something does, fortunately. A brightly colored picture illuminates the screen. School festival? That's months away. I read more on how the school will conduct the event. Same way as last year. What a surprise. I finished reading the post and began to head upstairs. Small amounts of pain still lingering from earlier. Guess I might as well shower. Yep, you do that. I look to see how the bruise looks. Wait, no bruise? A lack of any bruise intrigues and worries me. Am I superhuman, or am I just blind? The thought escapes me as I shower in silence. Finish with my business and retreat to my room. It's already dark out? Just how long was I downstairs? I'm sure they exist, Monica. I'm sure they exist. Although I will say, Monica has been asking me to read her more fanfics lately, so let me know if you guys would be down for a fanfic reading stream or something. One of these days. The clock reads 9:30. Pretty late for me. My body collapses like a brick onto my bed. This is what I've waited for all day. Wait, I never figured out the dream. My mind immediately begins to race. Who? What? When? Why? Was it a vision of the future? Insanity? Or wishful thinking? My thought begins to drift off as my body shuts down for the night. Yes, you'll figure it out. Huh? That's school. It's pitch black outside. Who's there? Yeah. School is not somewhere you want to be at night. Come and help me with this. Well, don't just stand there, Ben. Who the hell is this person? And how does she know me? So, in case you missed what I said earlier, yeah. This just reinforces what I said. The Dokis we do not know the Dokis in this mod. At least not yet. I remember my first time playing through this, the whole way along this first chapter, I was theory crafting the whole time. And just, oh man. I don't think I was ever more satisfied to see my theory be proven correct. She retreats to the back of the room. I follow out of curiosity. I read part of a fanfic where Monica and Sayori are doing, yeah, I'm not gonna read that out loud. Oh. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, back when somebody I used to know on DDLC Amino was still on there, they had me collab with them to read a what's the word I want to use to describe this? I'm not sure I can describe just how awful it was in words, but like you can't even find the post anymore talking about it because it was taken down. Just, ugh. Well, I can tell you it's a good mod, Cerberus. Longer Roads is what I would say is a very solid mod. She reaches up for a box. Looks like it's filled with books. Got it! She seems to have barely grasped the box. You can tell she's struggling. Want me to take it? I got it. I stand behind her for safety measures. She slowly inches the box to the edge of the shelf, and the box collapses to the floor. Books scattered everywhere. Yeah, that's... good choice. I haven't seen Natsuki Route myself for Purist, but, I don't see why it wouldn't be, I don't see why it wouldn't be up to the same quality as the, route that I did watch when I saw, a playthrough of Purist. No! Wait, those aren't just books. They look like manga. The girl scrambles to the ground, hastily picking them up, while also checking for creases. She then looks up at me. Aren't you gonna help me? Yeah, sorry, I was, just thinking. Hold on, let me check my mod. Let me check my mods file. If you want the original exit music, I can link it to you. I still have my copy of the original exit music. So yeah, just let me know if you want the original exit music, Cerberus. I can link it to you. I can send it to you. Yeah, here. I'll pull up my Explorer window here. Yeah, see? I believe it does, since they're not publicly available. At least not directly, so... You know, if you care about getting copyright claimed, then, you know, you can just leave them unlisted. Whatever, just do something already. She immediately turns her focus back to the manga on the floor. Who is this person? What makes you say that, Captain Butters? Because I have not actually seen the Monica mod. Oh, did they do like a HD update for it? I haven't seen that, so I'd have... If you want to show me like a side-by-side comparison to, if you want... If anybody wants to show me like a side-by-side comparison, go ahead. I swallow my pride and ask, hey, what's your name? Dummy, you should know that. Well, I don't. Okay, fine. My name is... I shoot up to a sitting position in my bed. I told you guys the alarm clock in this mod should be named Plot Convenience. What the hell was that? Who was that? How does she know me? Am I going insane? No, no. It's just a weird dream. That's all. I hope. I slowly get up, the sun invading my eyes. Yep. I have not played Purist mod myself, but back when I was first getting into this game, one of the first mods I ever watched was the Monica route of Purist. Oh. Oh. So freaking bright. The pain in my back seems to have subsided. Thank God. My mind retreats to my first thought. 2 days in a row with a dream like that has to mean something. But this was a different person. Well, at least the voice was different. I continue to think it over as I move towards the bathroom. Oh, interesting. I look at my phone's clock. 6:40. I keep this time in mind as I begin to shower. After drying up, I look at the man in the mirror and notice that my eyes are bloodshot. How? Probably because you didn't get much sleep? I don't fucking know. My cat is on my face again. Yeah, I can relate. One of my cats, whenever they're in a mood to cuddle, yeah, they will just hop up on me if I let them. And like last time, his ass is in my face. If I fits, I sits. Only been up 10 minutes. Why do I already look like I'm done for the day? Oh yeah, I know about Wattpad. Some people I used to know, they would have stories they wrote to Wattpad. I haven't been there in a while. I moved back to my room, the thought's still baffling me. Skipped school to watch? Oh, you mean it's morning for you right now? I put my uniform on. I hope nobody notices my tired eyes. Making my way downstairs, I begin to wonder about the people in my dreams. Who? Who are they? One sounded familiar, and the other didn't. I'm not sure what to think about that, Captain Butthurst. I'm not sure what to think about that. That somebody would skip school for me to watch me play mods. I'm not sure what to think about that. I mean, if you're not feeling well, then I can understand it then, but like, part of me is humbled and part of me is like, what are you doing? So Cerberus, you're a junior this year. It's still early. I can cook. Monica, please, no more. No more. I don't want to read any more of that. So you're a freshman. You have to know how to cook in order to cook. Yes, MC. The floor is indeed made out of floor. That is how that works. Oh, nice. I remember not being good at geometry, so good for you. Remembering that, I just go for the cereal again. Tastes bland as usual. The floor is made of ceiling. Looking out the window, I see the sun in a blue sky. It's a beautiful morning outside. Nice contrast to yesterday, at least. I finish eating, still admiring the scenic view. Maybe today will be better. I walk out the door and feel a burst of fresh air. Weird. Yesterday was pretty cold, but today is kind of warm. Yeah, that's early fall weather for you. I walk in silence, still pondering over my dreams. Boys' bathroom in high school, I found a Kirby/JoJo drawing. Nice. I think my favorite memory about drawings or posters from school is when somebody's oh god, what class was this? I think for somebody's civics class, like they were doing a simulated they were doing like a mock election in their room one week, and it's just this group of kids decided to go over the edge and printed out like hundreds of posters for the kid that was their candidate and posted them like all over the walls, the lockers, all over school. Like I walked in and just there were like little printed posters everywhere. For this fucking kid. In their civics class. I was so confused. Like, what is this? That would be much appreciated. Yes. Maybe I'll find some answers today. Hold on. Someone put a whole roll of toilet paper and unrolled it and shoved everything in the toilet. Yeah, I believe that. I don't blame you, Eric. School restrooms are not known for being the most friendly places, so... Yeah, I don't blame you. Maybe I'll find some answers today. I mean, the last one was based at school. I swiftly found my way inside the school upon arrival. Second day. How bad could it be? The walk to calculus is pleasant, considering I wasn't tackled today. Nah, the first week is usually kind of boring. Just welcome and syllabus stuff. Nothing ever memorable. Jesus. That's insane. That's quite the feat. Some guy ripped the door off the hinges while someone was taking a shit. Man. Not only is that just a dick thing to do, that's a violation of human decency. God damn. Holy shit. Yeah, at the school I would have gone to about if I stuck with the public school district. Yeah, like I heard stories of like pot brownies and stuff in the bathrooms, and people smoking weed in there. Like, there's a reason I decided, you know what? No, I'm not gonna mess with that. Because it's just like, you know, I don't want to deal with that. I didn't have any reason to stay with the public school district, so I'm just like, after 8th grade, you know what? I don't want. I'm just gonna go somewhere else. You know, because I was told there were other options, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, let's see those other options, please. That would be nice. The class begins, and so does the confusion. Some guy brought a tiny microwave and started making pizza rolls. I mean, hey, dude, Eric, he's the real hero if you think about it. Portable micro making pizza rolls for everybody. Not all heroes wear capes, Eric. Not all heroes wear capes. You go, pizza roll kid. This is so confusing. You know, if I could find room for it in my room, I would love to have like a mini fridge in here. I just don't get... I'm not cute. I hear something in the hall. Wait, I know that voice. It was in my dream last night. That same kid who was messing with your friend got in trouble for hacking the school computer. I mean, what was he trying to do with the school computer anyway, that he had to hack it? I know I can't just get up and look out of the door in the middle of class. Jailbreaking it? Yeah, the old... Back when I was in, like, 7th grade and I had computer class, he was in a command line that had a bunch of code in it. I see. Interesting. I'm not even gonna try to guess what he was doing then. But yeah, back when I was in, like, 7th grade or something and had a computer class, like, they blocked, like, all the game websites, you know, right? Well, you know, me being the bored kid that I was, I just started exploring, like, alternate links to those sites. And I was so stoked that I actually found a workaround for, like, I actually found a link to one of those, like, addicting game websites that they didn't block. You know, just an alternate way in, and I was just like, oh, fuck yeah. Screw you guys, I'm still playing. It was great. I never said a damn thing about it, because, you know, that would have ended if anybody else found out. Mom called me to come to her room, and then when I come, she asked me if I did the dishes. You could have asked me that on the phone. I guess. Yep, I like how he still does it anyway, though. Curiosity gets the best of me. I shoot out of my chair and scramble into the hall. My mates, have you ever heard of a thing called a hall pass? You could have saved yourself a lot of embarrassment. Oh, you know they did. Me and a friend just so happened to yell "yee" at the exact same time in my English class. Completely aware that the other person was gonna say it. That's the best, dude. I look around. Nobody to be found. I know I heard that voice. So this person does exist. Wow! It's almost like they're not a figment of your imagination. Although that actually brings me to one of Monica's fun facts. That every face you see in your dreams is somebody you have seen in real life at some point. Citation. I think a citation is needed for that, but I find that really interesting to think about. Just every face you see in your dreams is somebody that you have seen in your lifetime. I returned to class somewhat disappointed that I couldn't find a face to pin to the voice. All eyes are on me as I enter the room. Oh, man, doing that at an elementary school, yeah, yeah, that can't possibly go wrong. Fuck. Find what you were looking for, Ben. I shake my head slowly and take my seat. Yeah, like I said, could have saved yourself a lot of embarrassment if you just used a fucking hall pass, moron. The teacher then continues his lesson on whatever this is. Oh yeah, I believe that, Cerberus. I can definitely see that. The day ends before I know it. At least today wasn't as bad as yesterday. Turning towards the window, I notice it's still a beautiful day outside. Maybe I should go to the park or something, not waste this day inside. That's what I tell myself on some of my off days, but sometimes I'm still just too lazy to want to go anywhere. Because it's like going out just for the sake of going out. Nah, I need something. Yeah, not hard to see why, Captain. Not hard to see why. Jesus. I'm not in agreement with my idea and exit the room. So the people do exist. Once again, MC. Yes, the floor is indeed made out of floor. You don't fucking say. So the people do exist. I love that fucking line, dude. I know it's a long shot. Am I gonna have those experiences in the future? Maybe. Students fly out of the doors to leave the campus. I eventually make my way out, but instead of going right to go home, I head left towards the park. Yes, it is a nice day. The sun is out, shining bright with white clouds all over the light blue sky. I take a seat on a nearby bench and begin to think. Those people. I know I heard one of them today. I just know it. Who are they? Continue to think for about an hour. Man, that's some long, hard thinking he's doing there. God damn. I know I wouldn't be able to concentrate on that for an hour just sitting on a bench. Nah, dude. What's your Mickey D's order? A McFlurry. That's all I ever go to McDonald's for these days. After a while, I look up at the surrounding areas and see someone familiar. Big Macs are good, though? Yeah. Except if the ice cream machine ain't broken. You know, funny enough, I heard there was this study going around for, so, you know, they have like an actual, like, tracking system for all the McDonald's locations in the US where they say their ice cream machines are broken. And, like, I just find that idea of that absolutely hilarious, because it's like, this is such a phenomenon that we have to study this. Like, oh, God forbid the ice cream machines at Mickey D's are broken. Nobody can have a McFlurry at this location. Like, oh my God. It's like, bro, if you've ever worked in retail, you know why they're saying the ice cream machine is broken. Because it's almost closing time. You're walking in with like 5 minutes left. You're walking in with like 2 minutes left before closing. It's like, you think you want to get the guy a McFlurry? Fuck no, you don't. And you gotta clean the fucking machine all over again. And that eats up a lot more of your time. Like, fuck no. It's just easier to say the machine's fucking broken. After a while, I look up at the surrounding area and see someone familiar. It's that girl with the S name. I quickly hop to my feet and rush out of sight. Hopefully she didn't see me. Yeah, this isn't creepy at all. I look at the sky and decide that it's time to go home. Oh, come on. Grow a pair and go and talk to her. If you want to say thank you in Lithuanian, you sneeze. Just like a ton of McDonald's lovers are watching this stream. Like I said, bro, if you work in retail, you understand. You start to understand. Of course they are. It's not hard to figure out. Like if you're the night guy and you're like 2 minutes from closing up, and somebody, walks in at the last minute, as people often do. Because somebody just has to show up with like 2 minutes before you close to ask for something. It's like, you think you want to do it? No, you want to get the fuck out of there. You don't want to, you don't want to waste more time having to serve one last person who walked in at the last minute. Like, are you kidding me? I look up at the sky and decide it's time to go home. Oh yeah, I don't blame you one bit, Cerberus. Those last minute people are just the worst. I walk with my thoughts assaulting me. I really hope S-Girl didn't see me. I really need to find out her name. Again. Yeah, dude. Bust out the yearbook. Just do it already. It's good to be home. Yes. Home is where the Wi-Fi connects automatically. And I still perfect scored the assignment afterwards. Champ. You go, man. Has headache. Also me. I think taking a shit will fix it. I thought it's where it connected manually. My stomach leads me to the fridge. I'm starving. Yes. Fridge, what do you have? What bountiful gifts do you have for me today? I find some pizza and a pack of biscuits. Score! That's what I had tonight, some leftover frozen pizza. It's a bit improvised, but it'll have to do. Hey, man. Improvised is still better than nothing. I heat up the food and sit down to relax. A few minutes pass and I take the food out of the microwave. This tastes somewhat good. Yeah. You sound like the PA where I work. Oh yeah, I hate it when somebody pages me over the phone. Pages me while I'm in the pages me when I'm taking this shit. Cause it's like, are you fucking serious? I just sat down. It's like, you know what? Fuck it. You're just gonna have to wait. As I eat, I notice the outside world losing sunlight. The oven clock reads 8:50. I still have to do homework and take a shower. Why not do a video chat on the toilet? Because we don't, like you don't understand. Like when somebody pages me at work, it's not because they need to it's not because they need me like specifically, dude. Like it's because they need me to answer a question for a customer or look for something. Like I actually need to hear what they're saying. Especially if they're on one of our phone lines. Then I actually have to go to one of our phones throughout the store and go to line 1 and and just find out what they want. And let me say, the worst people in that kind of situation are the kind of people... The worst kind of people in that situation are two kinds of people. The people with impossible to understand accents, and the people who have their phone volume on full fucking blast so that it sounds like they're talking through a megaphone while they're trying to talk to you. And it assaults your ear so bad that you have to hold the phone away from your ear just for the volume to seem normal. Like, oh my god, I hate those kind of people. It's like, turn your fucking volume down. Holy shit. And then the people with impossible to understand accents, it's like, I have to ask them to repeat what they say like 4 or 5 times, and then maybe I'll understand half of what they said. Enough for me to make out what it is they're asking me. And just, I understand that it's their accent. That's nothing I can change. It's nothing they can change. But it's like, fuck, it does not make you any easier to understand over the phone. Especially since I have a hard time hearing things correctly. Just unless I'm paying like absolute, my undivided attention on it. I can almost guarantee you, if I'm only like half paying attention to you, I will not catch everything you say. It's just, oh my god. When I'm at work, there is so many things that are on my mind that, you know, I can't just sit there and focus all my attention on that one call. Especially if I'm at one of the phones out on the sales floor. Just, ugh. You know, because then it's like I have to, you know, put the phone up to my ear, put my hand, you know, put the phone up to my ear, put my hand over my uncovered ear, and just block out everything so I can maybe understand what they're saying. Ugh. I do not like that aspect about working in the grocery department. It's not that often that it happens, but good lord, it is the worst thing ever when it does. Fuck's sake. Cutting dinner short, I head upstairs towards the bathroom. I let the water run as I look in the mirror again. My eyes aren't red anymore. It's almost like that's something that fixes itself. That's odd. It's probably nothing. It is. I am Fridge. Give me your food. Give me your food. I want you. I step into the shower and feel the ease of the warm water on my back. So nice. I dry off and head out of my room. Opens door, chucks bowl of curry across room. Thank you. Thank you. I needed that. After getting dressed, I sit down to do some homework. At least there's not much to do. If it's this late at night, unless it's like due the next day, at that point I would just be like, nah, fuck it. I'll do it at school tomorrow, or I'll do it tomorrow. It's only... Fucking Captain 950. Yeah, that's rookie hours, man. Ain't even 10 o'clock yet. That is amazing, Cerberus. That is amazing. That's not bad. At least I can go to bed now. I jump into bed and immediately close my eyes. So tired. Is this a library? Why am I here? Yep, new location. We're dreaming again. I take a look around, observing the various books on the shelves. So many books. Oh, I bet. I don't see why they wouldn't, Cerberus. But yeah, so many books. It's almost like that's what you find at a library. Wow. Wonder how many. I'm imagining, you know, SpongeBob and Patrick from that one scene where they walk into the mattress store as he says this. So many mattresses. How many do you think there are? Ten. My thoughts come to a standstill. I'm not alone. I mean, hey, if it stopped the sneeze. I don't know. It might have. Because I didn't even see it pop up on my end. I slowly step into the aisles, peeking through the shelves to see if I can find anybody. Through one of the shelves, I spot a girl. She has purple hair, and her face is buried in a book. Slowly approaching her, I attempt to break the ice. Hello? Ah! She looks terrified. Hey. Hi. Her voice is so soft. She's afraid to speak. What are you doing here? Just reading. This is no good. She still seems nervous. What are you reading? It's a rather interesting read called Portrait of Markov. Like the Modern Warfare 3 villain? No, wait, that was Makarov. I like the reference. Let me know if you guys would ever want me to do a stream of like Modern Warfare 3 Spec Ops stuff. Because I love Spec Ops in that game. I would totally be down to play this on stream sometime if you guys would be into it. I look down at the book. It's purple and somewhat thick. What's it about, if you don't mind me asking? She slowly closes the book, appearing far more relaxed now. Yep. Man, it has been a long time since I've played Geometry Dash. Yep, I have Modern Warfare 3 for my PS3 as well, but I also grabbed it on Steam because it was on sale for a good price. And my computer can run it amazingly well. Yeah, like my gaming laptop here will push it to 200 frames per second sometimes on Modern Warfare 3, and it averages about 150 FPS, which is just insane to me. Oh, if it has some new if it has some new levels, I'd at least look at it. Some new like main levels, because there's I think if I were going to stream Geometry Dash myself, it would be I think if I were gonna run if I were gonna stream Geometry Dash, I would just be trying to beat like main levels. Because the next level I focused on before I stopped playing was Hexagon Force. Because I never beat that one back in the day, and I still haven't beaten it now. Well, it's a very relatable story about who you can and can't trust. See, the main character must go through a series of trials in which she must face... But I'm rambling now. Her timid expression returns. Yeah, personally for Geometry Dash, I'm less interested in the user-made levels, because I'm not about, the most insane challenges that you could only do with, like, frame-perfect moves and stuff. I'm not really into that. I like some level of leniency on a hard game like that. Where, like, not all of my moves have to be, like, frame-perfect or whatever. If I wanted to do stuff like that, I would load up Sonic and try speedrunning a level. That sounds interesting. Ah, yes. Very. Something in her bag catches my eye, reflecting sunlight into my face. Is that a knife? It's probably best not to ask. Yeah, don't make this fucking weirder than it already is. Would you like to read with me? My mind goes into a panic. What do I do? Oh god, girl asks me if she wants to read. Brain does not compute. What do I do? What do I do? I spoke without thinking. Sure, but I didn't catch your name. You should know it by now, then. Hearing that sends a horrible chill down my spine. Yes. It's rather strange how these girls all seem to know him, and yet the same is not true, vice versa. That's rather strange, don't you think? It slipped my mind this time. Sorry. Okay, fine. My name is... I jolt up, nearly falling out of bed. I know, that alarm clock is fucking loud. Yeah, I don't know why they made the alarm clock so loud in this mod. That dream was horrifying. How do they all know my name? 3 days, 3 dreams, 3 different people. Oh, I'm sure it did. Yeah, I have... Yep. Yep, I've thrown controllers and beat them against my bed doing plenty of insanely difficult, Sonic ILs on my PlayStation. People who put the alarm clock sound to max aren't human. No, they do it because they want to wake up. Because, yeah, Dawn, I can tell you, when I was in high school, I did that. Like, I set my phone to the most obnoxious sounding alarm I could possibly find, set my volume to max, and then, you know, just put it on my windowsill. And what happened is, I trained myself to wake up before it, because I knew I didn't want to hear that. Because I made it sound like there was a bombing raid going on outside when when it went off. So yeah, what ended up happening, you know, after like the first week is I started waking up before my alarm clock and turned it off. Because it's like, yeah, no, you are not playing again. But that also worked against me, as I mentioned earlier. Because some days I would wake up so early that I would still have like 4 hours before I actually had to be awake. And at that time, it's just like, fuck. I'm not supposed to be awake at 3 in the morning. And now I do it every day. I just stay up until like 3 a.m. after work. And it's amazing. Yeah, there you go, Eric. Yeah, I'm losing my mind. I get up and head to the bathroom subconsciously. Usual routine by now. The shower is warm, a little warmer than I remember. My mind races as I think about my dreams. A forest, a classroom, a library. What's the significance? There's a significance for each girl in these locations. I've heard all 3 voices, but I only recognize one. The people I have seen, I don't recognize. I finish up and go back to my room, my thoughts bouncing around still. Alright, well, I'll let you do that. You know, you do that, Butter. Look at the clock. 7:20. Shit, I'm gonna be late. I frantically get dressed and practically sprint out of my house. How is it already this late? I can't afford to be late. It's only the 3rd day. The exodus of people was difficult to navigate through, but I made it. I round every corner without caution. I realize I'm still running. Probably looks stupid, considering I'm not even late. Oh, you're fine, dude. I slow my pace to a walk, remembering how much I hate running. Yeah, I don't like to run either. You know, it's funny. Like, I can work all day, and like, if it's not a busy day, I'll barely break a sweat. But, you know, the second I start running for even a little bit, it's like, I'm out of breath. It's like, what the fuck? How does that work? My body screams for air as I drag my feet to my first class. At least I made it on time. Yes, you did. You want a prize? Cutting it a little close, don't you think, Ben? You shut up. Just be happy he's here. Fuck off. Fuck off, teacher. Hearing him say that, I realized class started as soon as I sat down. What do you want from him, Teach? He's here. Deal with it. Another calculus lesson awaits us. Great. Third period. History. Not the best class, but definitely not the worst. I never minded history. It was one of my preferred subjects. My mind is elsewhere, though. Still trying to decipher the name of the S girl. A wave of realization hits me. Sayori. That's her name. Wow. I never would have guessed. Finally! Everyone in the class turns to look at me. Yep, he's gone insane. Shit. Probably shouldn't have said that out loud. Oof. Yeah, running in jeans, not fun. Sorry, I just, remembered something. Everyone's eyes slowly avert their gaze. They're thinking, yeah, this dude's crazy. The teacher continues lecturing and the attention shifts away from me. Thank God. Sayori, how could I forget that? We even live on the same street. I wonder how she's doing. I let these thoughts command my mind for the rest of the day. I gotta figure this out. The final class ends and students surge out of school, all eager to get home. I walk a bit slower, however, still in thought. The halls are nearly empty by the time I get out of class. The silence is almost unsettling. Only a few stragglers are left, making their way to their respective clubs. Something catches my attention. A shade of purple. From the dream! Oh shit! This is way too much to be a coincidence. My curious soul follows the purple, like a cat and a laser pointer. Yes, follow the purple. It's her. From the dream. She hasn't noticed me. My mind is suddenly struck by I am immediately entwalled with reality. I'm following a total stranger because of a dream. Bad touch, stranger danger. I need to turn around. No, I need answers. Yep, come on, make this interesting, boy. What I see now truly stuns me. The girl from the second tree. Pink hair? Certainly something flashy. Thankfully, they don't see me. Should I bail now? No, come on. Keep going. I want to see where this goes. I finally decide that what I'm doing is borderline creepy. My body retreats from the situation and I walk out of the building. God damn it. Well, after 3 days, I finally have a lead of some sort. They do exist, but do they know me? We're in a pretty remote part of the school. How many clubs are held there? Maybe they're just friends, or part of a small club that I've never heard of. A wave of relaxation comes over me as I approach my house. Finally, a day where I can just sit back and watch some TV. For me, aside from news and sports, I never watch TV anymore. There's just nothing I want to watch that's ever on TV, you know? I head to my room, excited to relax. The TV flicks on and I browse the streaming app. I guess I'll watch this. It's called The Office. It looks interesting. Might as well try it out, seeing as I've got nothing else to do. The episode ends as I break from its trance to look outside. It's pitch black. I wasn't watching that long, was I? Swivel my head to check the clock. 10:30. Man, I really lost track of time. My body begins to realize how tired it really is. The fatigue hitting me like a truck as I try to get into bed. Damn, I really am a bum. At least I have no homework. I hope. Yeah, I'm sure they'll remind me tomorrow. The moon shining through my window almost puts me to sleep instantly. The sun is incredibly bright. Did I oversleep? No? Just Monica's playing again. I think we're in dreamland again. The clock says midnight? It's like a midday sun. My clock break? Am I running late? And that was my front door. Mom and Dad home? No, they're not due back for another week. I get up, grabbing a baseball bat from my closet that he just happens to keep in there for some reason. I cautiously make my way to the living room. Someone is sitting down, looking away from me. What do I say? Yeah, what a situation, right? You hear your door close, you come downstairs with a baseball bat, and you see Monica facing away from you on your couch. Like, what the fuck do you do in that situation? Excuse me? Oh, hi, Ben. This person knows me? I've never seen this girl in my life. Sorry, I let myself in. You didn't answer any of my texts. Pull up my phone. 14 texts from... I can't see it. The screen is kind of blurry. I guess I just didn't see them. Typical Ben. Hey! I don't know this person, but I still felt that insult. Wait, what time is it? My phone still says midnight. Hey, do you know what time it is? No. All your clocks seem to read 12. You should really get them fixed sometime. What about the day? It's Saturday. Why? Oh, good. I'm not missing school. Ben? We don't go to school anymore. We graduated 8 months ago. MC is so confused. He has no idea what's going on anymore. Dead silence after she says that is just great. What? I remember graduating. Wait, we graduated? Yeah, we're in college now. Oh gosh, remember what we were like? I don't even remember going to bed. This is like when the teacher says, you should remember this from last year, and you're just like, bitch, I don't even remember what I had for dinner last night. Like, oh my god. I fucking love that meme. What do you mean? School. The club. Club? Oh, don't tell me you forgot already. I did. And I also forgot your name. Damn, that was forward. Yeah, no hesitation at all.
Ben, you forgot?
It's slipping my mind right now. Sorry.
Well, you do seem a bit off today. Alright, I'll remind you.
I don't.
Okay, Ben, my name is...
I wake up in a cold sweat. Okay, this has gone too far. I need to tell a doctor that you're having strange dreams. Sounds more like a therapist thing. Get out of bed. Still worried about my well-being. Grabbing my uniform, I go to take a shower, my thoughts still in disarray. The water runs as I look in the mirror. My face. Was I crying? I touch the streams on my face. Those are either sweat drops or tears. Probably the latter. Why? This is insane. Bloodshot eyes, tears. What's next? Waking up deaf? Don't give her ideas, man. Come on. Hopefully not that extreme. I step into the shower. Possibilities still dictating my thoughts. Just... what? That's how I felt, that's how I felt when I woke up the first time I had a dream that involved Monica. I was so fucking confused when I woke up. Because, like, I have no idea what the significance of it was, but I guess I'll describe it to you. Because that dream was something else. Let me tell you. So, this was sometime last year. If you had a dream of Monica, that's when you know you're a mega simp. I mean, I was surprised it happened in my first year, because, you know, it took Ronald multiple years for that to happen. And what makes this especially surprising to me is that I'm one of those people that normally never remembers what they dream about. Like, ever. I think maybe I'll remember 3 dreams a year at most. But, you know, that dream I had about Monica that one day in 2020 was some Inception level shit. Because I basically... like, it started out, like, just totally random shit. You know, I was, you know, leaving a restaurant at night, you know, trying to find my car, because I parked far away, I guess. Walking along the street. Can't find it, you know, wander somewhere else. And then, you know, next thing I know, massive fireworks shoots off, you know, end of first dream. I wake up into another dream. I find myself on a bus, and I have no fucking clue where it's going. Like, I can't tell where I am, and I'm like, I don't even remember getting on the bus. So I'm like, wait, why am I on a bus? Just, I looked around so confused. I know there's a term for this kind of dream, but yeah, like, when I was in that dream, like, I felt like I was awake. Like, I thought I had actually woken up in that dream. Like, I thought I was going somewhere on a bus I don't remember getting on. And I was just like, what the fuck is happening? So yeah, I kind of just settled in, you know, accepting that I was along for the ride. And then, when I started looking around at who was on the bus, I noticed a girl several seats up, waving at me, and I'm just like, I'm still like half awake, so I'm like, hi, I guess. Who are you? Why are you waving at me? And then as soon as I wave back, she giggles and turns around, and that's when I see a very familiar poofy white ribbon. And that's when I realized, oh shit, I'm on a bus with Monica. And that's when my brain started to go apeshit. Because I had so many questions at that point. And I don't remember anything else after that, because it was not long after that happened that I woke up. And I was just sitting there in my bed like, what the fuck just happened? It was amazing. It was probably the craziest experience I ever had with a dream. Because it's like, I'd never had a dream like that before, where I, was experiencing a dream within a dream. Just like Inception. I've never fucking had that happen in my life. And go figure, it happens with fucking Monica, right? Like, of course that's how it happened. So yeah, that was the story of the dream, that the time I dreamed about Monica. It was so fucking weird, dude. I just want to know where that fucking bus was going in that dream. I just want to know where that fucking bus was going. Like, if I could have saved a recording of that dream, I would have. Eventually, I'd turn off the water and get out, looking at my phone's clock in the process. 6:55. I realize that I have some time to relax before school. I get dressed quickly and head downstairs to eat. I dash straight for the cereal, always a bearable option. Pouring a bowl for myself, I sit down, doing my daily scrolling. School, sports, school. Text? From who? The number isn't in my phone. I read the text, slowly. Hey! I know it's been a long time, but I wondered if you'd want to catch up. I'll try and find you tomorrow at school, but I can talk to you in the morning. Well, you're probably asleep, but think it over, okay? Bye! My blood freezes with fear. Am I being tracked? Finishing my cereal, I put my bowl away. I would definitely be suspicious. Like, I would ask this person, I would have asked for this person's name. Like, who are you? Why are you texting me? I don't recognize your number. Hopefully today's a good day. I lock the door and walk out of the gate. The morning sun greets me with a bright sun and blue sky. I sit down on the curb and gaze at the view. Yeah, we get a sky view. The way the clouds are swirling around the sun kind of reminds me of the end of the Origins Easter egg. Or just the Origins skybox on Black Ops 2. It is a nice sky view, I will say that. This is nice. The sky is perfect. It's almost like somebody painted it in front of my eyes. Oh, if only you knew. I needed this after that dream. Just to relax. Best of all, completely... Hey! I wince as the silence is broken. I look to where the voice came from. Is that Sayori? What does she want? She's running, no, sprinting towards me. You good? You just sprinted a good 50 yards. Hey, Ben! Glad to see you thought it over. Thought what over? Sayori, what on earth are you talking about?
My texts, dummy. I sent you like 3 texts at 1 a.m.
Yeah, Eric, this is going a bit slower than I thought it would. This might take 3 streams. Who knows? A wave of relief hits. Sayori sent the texts. Thank God. Oh yeah, I saw those when I got up. But for some reason, your number isn't registered in my phone.
What? Did you delete it?
Did I delete it? No, it's just not showing your name.
Here, let me see.
I pull out my phone and show her my screen. Surely enough, no name.
Weird. Here, I'll fix it.
As she says this, she takes my phone. She takes me phone. Sorry. She takes me phone and immediately starts typing. Sorry, I had to do that in pirate / Mr. Krabs voice. You can't just see that and not go for it. I've got nothing to hide, but I still feel nervous about her access. About having her access my phone. Almost instantly, she finishes and hands it back.
There, it's registered now.
Oh, thanks. I was wondering what you were doing.
Fixing it, obviously. Nothing else.
Her saying that immediately raises suspicion. Yes. Because Sayori, nothing else, said no one ever. Sure. I remember how intrusive you were as a kid.
I wasn't that bad.
I caught you rummaging through my desk when I told you not to look in there.
That was one time.
Oh, there are so many more times.
Stop it. You're embarrassing me.
Alright, fine. I'll drop it.
Yay! Glad to see you're still a nice person. What are you implying? Nothing. It's just saying.
I should drop this. Alright, I believe you.
Yay!
Wanna head to school now?
Yeah, let's go.
With that, we begin the dreaded walk to school, talking as we go. We eventually make it to school and head inside. You got that right, Eric. Yep.
What's your first class?
Calculus. Why?
Just wondering.
Man, this girl seems to wonder a lot. Oh, alright. Well, I better get going. I begin to turn away.
Wait!
Barely heard that last part. What?
I enjoyed talking to you. I missed it over the years.
Yeah, me too.
Can we talk after school?
You said you were part of a club, though. Wouldn't that be a problem?
No! You can come by the club room. I'm sure the others won't mind.
Are you sure?
Yeah. So will you come?
Sure. Why not?
Yay!
She tightly hugs me, almost a lethal type of hug. Sayori?
What?
I have to get to class.
Oh, sorry. I forgot about that.
See you after school, then.
Bye! See you then!
And with that, I walk to first block. Back to this hellish nightmare. You're beginning to make a habit of this, Ben. Sorry, sir. Fine, it's fine. Just sit down and take notes. Yes, master. I comply and look at the gibberish on the board. Yeah, that's what math starts to look like after a while. It's just lines of gibberish that make no sense. Like, math, you were doing great. Up until you hit 6th grade and you started adding letters into this shit. Like, we don't need the alphabet in math, okay? You were doing great until you started adding the alphabet into it. So, like, can you just fuck off with that? Some year it's gonna be. My 5th period class isn't that interesting. World literature. Blasphemy. MC doesn't like literature. At least it's not as bad as... My phone then buzzes. I look to see who it is. Sayori.
Hey! I just remembered you have no idea where the room is. I'll find you after your last class, okay?
I immediately start typing. Sounds good. My last period is on the ground floor. After hitting send, I put my phone away. Looking up, I see that everyone is gone. Class must have ended. Well, at least I get to have fun after school. I picked up my bag and head to 6th period. Chemistry. How fun. I actually had a really good chemistry teacher, I'm not gonna lie. He was one of my favorite teachers in the school. The drag of school comes back to me and I leave my class. 7th is by far the best class. Forensic science. Yep. I like watching those like forensic files shows every so often. It's always cool seeing how they figure that stuff out. Not because it's a fun subject, we literally do nothing. My phone buzzes in my pocket. I pull it out to see it's a text from Sayori. I'm doing good, Bald Lemon. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Sorry, I was just checking Discord because there was a new ping, on one of the mod channels I've been following. I've been, there's a lot of mods I'm following on Discord, and there was a new announcement for, the mod Doki Doki New Arrival. And it's just the devs saying that development, is going agonizingly slow. Because everyone on their staff is, just busy with life and no one has had time to really work on the mod, so yeah, things just are not going well for that mod. It kind of sounds like they should go on hiatus, if you ask me. I like the idea. It's been a while since I've heard anything about newer, Doki Doki New Arrival, honestly, but it's a mod I'm looking forward to. Yeah, it's a mod that it gives MC a completely new personality. I'll read the quick synopsis for you. Take on the mod as a completely new MC. He's self-caring, athletic, tall, and kind. But that's on the inside. On the outside, he looks different. A blank face hiding a lot of mystery behind it. His sudden joining of the literature club takes the girls by surprise. Will they discover his true colors, or will they be kept in the dark? Along with our new MC comes a new girl called Evelyn, which ups the competition for the rest. Who will you choose? So yeah, it's on All Dokis Have Routes mod, and it includes a new girl called Evelyn. The name of the mod is Doki Doki New Arrival. Yeah, Eric, send it to me? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Invite people. Right, because I'm in, Right, since I'm in streamer mode, on Discord, it won't let me, do that. I'll just disable it so I can send, For some reason, I can't type Discord on YouTube chat. Huh, weird. I don't know why it would stop you from doing that. That just seems strange to me. Huh, Discord's being weird. Let me close app and relaunch. See if that fixes the issue here. Probably because I'm streaming, it won't let me get a link for the server. I'll get it to you after stream, Eric. I'll get it to you after stream. We're still meeting, right? Yes, I will see you in a few minutes. Okay. She's so energetic and full of joy. How did I let that get away from me these past few years? I continue to ponder this until class is dismissed. Everyone shoots out of their seat, ready to leave, while I remain seated, looking out the window. This school really is beautiful. Yep, I'm gonna let you enjoy the view for a minute, because I need to take a piss break. Okay, I'm back. Time to be weird just for fun. Let us hear the golden spill its way down to the bowl. I look out into the yard and the sky that hovers over it. A thought hits me. I should go find Sayori. Now, before you start rioting, Eric, I got a new stream coin. I came across it at work, and I decided that it's the perfect stream coin. It's a quarter I happened to find at work that was made the same year I was born. Which is 1998. I'm like, this is too perfect. I should go find Sayori. Yeah, you should. Such a beautiful day, though. So peace. Hey!
Did I scare you?
Yes, actually.
You haven't changed at all, Ben.
Very funny, Sayori. Are we going now?
Go where?
Unbelievable. Wherever it is you go after school. You never told me. Well, that fucking face. Wait, did she seriously forget?
Oh, yeah, let's go. She grabs my arm and yanks me into the hall. Come on, you're so slow.
And I'm the one who hasn't changed?
She eventually stops in front of what I assume is the club room. We're here. She releases her vice-like grip on my arm and dashes inside the room, motioning for me to follow.
I step inside the room. Nobody's here?
Looks like we're the first ones here today.
I hope that's the case.
Don't worry, we have 3 others that should be here soon.
3? That's not a whole lot. My thoughts are interrupted by the sound of the door opening.
Hey, Natsuki! She looks up at Sayori. Hey, sit! She takes one look at me and her face turns pale, as if she's seen a ghost.
Did I scare her? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This is where all that theory crafting I did in my first playthrough started to pay off. Cause yeah, holy shit. I was fucking hooting and hollering when my theories started to come true. Like, holy shit.
Natsuki, what's wrong?
Nothing! Natsuki, or whatever Sayori called her, rushed to the back of the room. Sayori looks at me and back at her.
I'll be right back.
Sayori follows her to see what happened. I would be lying if I said I wasn't curious, but it's probably best to just leave it to Sayori.
Am I that horrifying to look at? No, MC.
This has to do with the dreams. Those dreams are important. They recognize you. The door opens again. It's that purple-haired girl. She has her head buried in a book, just like the dream. She pays little mind to the world around her, barely avoiding a nearby desk. Sounds like most people these days with their phones. This is so strange. What I see next freezes my blood. She was in my dream too. All of them were. She looks up and stares at me. She's like, you. I saw you. What are you doing here?
This can't be what I'm seeing.
Damn, that hurt. Yup, it's all coming together. Talking to me?
Yes.
We continue to stare, as if we both came to the same revelation. I then feel a presence behind me.
Hey!
Hey, Sayori. The other girls say nothing. Just silence. Silence, I vowed. Sayori turns to her.
Hey, Monica, do you mind if I talk to him for a minute?
She snaps from her trance of gazing.
Yeah, sure. Sorry about that.
Before I know it, she's gone to the back with the other 2 girls.
Ben?
Yes?
You're not gonna believe what I'm about to tell you.
Oh, really? I say this jokingly, but she looks dead serious.
I'm positive. Just sit down.
I comply. She pulls up a chair and sits across from me.
Ben, something has happened these past few days.
What do you mean? Could this be what I think it is? It is what you think it is, MC.
Everyone in this room, well...
Come on, Sayori, spit it out.
They
know you. And this was the line where I just started cheering, like, let the truth floweth forth. I fucking called it. Oh my god. Never before in a mod was I so pumped that my prediction was right. Because I spent, a good chunk of my, first part of this mod theory crafting about what was going on with these dreams and stuff, and just... I felt so vindicated to be proven right. My mind is struggling to process what I'm hearing.
The first day of school, I had a dream that I was leading somebody through the woods. I couldn't see the face, but the voice was yours.
Mine? This can't be happening.
Yes, Natsuki and Yuri also had dreams.
Did they tell you about them? She's taken aback by my question.
Yes, why?
How am I supposed to answer this? Well, I had dreams too.
You did?
Yes, your dream was like mine, but from my perspective.
Really?
She mumbles that part. Yes, I also had dreams that had the other 3 girls in this room.
That explains why they're so shy.
Or suspicious in Monika's case? Yeah, but I'd like to talk to them. The dreams cut off as they were about to tell me their names.
I'm sure they would love to.
She jolts up from her chair and motions the others towards me. Reluctantly, they all come and stand before me.
So, guys, this is my friend Ben.
They all just nod to acknowledge my existence. It's like they're scared of this guy. Like, oh shit, this was the guy in our dreams. What the fuck is he doing here? An awkward silence then begins. Well, I think we ought to address the elephant in the room. We've all had these dreams, so don't worry, we're not crazy. Not yet, at least. My side joke got nothing out of them. If you all want to figure this out, we can sit down and talk about this. They all seem to agree with my idea. Yeah, Dawn, the only route I played, when I played this mod, last year was Monika's route. We all sit down and I break the ice. When did I become this social? It's all coming back to you, don't worry. Yes, this is well established, Eric. This is very well established at this point. You shouldn't be surprised to hear me say that. If you want to see the Monika route, just check my Longer Roads playlist. You can find the whole mod there, both endings too. Well, I only changed my second choice. I didn't change the first choice to see how that affects things. Good. That just helps it become established lore. That just helps it become established H-Factor lore that I am a massive Monika simp. Let's get started. We then share our experiences with each other, despite the awkwardness. It was a big info dump for all 5 of us.
Well, it's good that we cleared that up at least. Yeah, it's fun to talk about dreams with everyone.
The other 2 are still sitting down. Still feeling shy, I'm guessing.
Okay, everyone. I hate to say it, but we have to wrap it up. Unfortunately, our dream talk took all of our time.
Wow, really? Time flies.
When you're having fun, that is.
No, what really happens is time just flies, period, and we all end up older. Sayori grabs to leave her things, leaving me with Monica.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Forgot what?
I have to add you to the group chat.
What group chat? Why are you adding me to a group chat? I did not agree to this. What? Oh, okay. No, 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 no. No, 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 MC. No. This does not make sense. You literally just got to know these people. You didn't even agree to joining their club. And Monica's just nonchalantly adding you to a group chat. Like, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. You gotta question that, my boy. I see you with them eyes. Why are you taking this so seriously? Because I noticed it more the second time. MC bought the fast track pass. Alright, sure, we'll go with that, Dawn. Much like Sayori, she takes my phone and starts typing incredibly fast. I again feel anxious and resist the urge to snatch it away from her. After about a minute, she hands it back to me.
There, you're good to go.
Thanks, I'll be sure to pay attention to it.
You better. I have to go, but I'll see you around. Bye, Ben.
Bye, Monica. As she heads out the door, I turn to talk with Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri seem to have left without me noticing.
Hey, Ben, wanna walk home together like old times?
Sure, I'd love to.
Yay! Let's get going.
She leads me out of school in a timely manner.
Hey, Ben.
What's up?
Thanks for helping them clear all that up. I could tell something was bugging them this week.
Oh, no problem. It was worrying me too, to be honest.
Well, it's good that we did that then.
Yeah, looks like this is my stop. See you tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll text you later. Bye.
Bye. I unlock the door and step inside, heading straight to my room. Yes, for it is sleep time. What a day. My body feels incredibly tired. Probably sleep until tomorrow morning. Then please do. Should I? I decide against the idea. I have homework to do. You can do it over the weekend, boy. I sit down at my desk and pull out my binder. Alright, let's do some chem. Damn, that was a lot of work. 4 pages on the 4th day. Yeah, your teacher must hate you. Your teacher must not value your time at all. I look at the clock. 7:20. I guess I should go ahead and shower. This mod does have some new locations, if I'm not mistaken, so... It does break it up. My body is very attached to my chair, but I will myself to stand up and walk to the bathroom. Water is immediately warm, leaving me no time to judge myself. Yeah, you know, you're right, Dawn. We never really do get to see what MC's stairs look like. We get to see the hallway with the stairwell in it, but we don't get to see the stairs themselves. I know World of Dreams has a good stairwell scene. The water is immediately warm, leaving me no time to judge myself. Probably for the better. You know it! I drop the thought and enjoy the warm water on my tired body. Yeah, that would just help put me to sleep even more. Ooh! Yeah, I've done that with hot food. Not fun. It's always why you gotta let it sit for a minute, man. Because the worst thing you can do is burn your tongue like that. And burnt tongue is no fun. I feel so much better. I look in the mirror. I actually look normal for once. Wow, that's amazing. By a buzz from... Oh. Somebody's back. Oh, nice. It's been a while since I've had pancakes. I pick it up and walk back to my room. 5 texts? From who? 2 from Sayori, 3 from the group chat. Duh. Groups just seems to be exchanging homework answers, so I decided to stay out of it. But Sayori is different.
Hey, can I ask you a question? It's about the dream session.
I begin to type. Sure, what's up?
You said that it was my dream, but from your perspective, right?
Yeah?
What exactly happened?
Didn't I just tell her? You were leading me through the woods. You wouldn't tell me where we were going, though. She doesn't respond immediately. I'm not surprised. The moon shines through my window, reminding me that it's pretty late. I'll just check it in the morning. I'm too tired to wait. I lay down on my bed and hear my phone vibrate on the desk. The decision on whether or not I should get up took longer than expected. In the end, I elected to stay in bed and decide to check my phone in the morning. I'm sure she'll figure out that I went to bed. Wow, dude. He's aware of his own bail. Finally. Sleep. Well, that is chapter 1. I don't know why, but whenever I try to fake snore, I can very rarely contain myself from laughing. I can't fucking do it. First works. What? This place again? I feel like I'm wide awake. Am I? What even? Ben! I turn to see Sayori. Wait, I can see her.
Come on, Ben. The others are waiting.
Others? Before I can think, she takes my arm and guides me through the forest path. Eventually, she lets go, showing me the others. What are they doing here? Hey, everyone. They don't respond. They're just staring. Menacingly. I wave my hand to try to get a reaction. Nothing. What's going on here? You stared at him? You stared at me? What's going on? What are you doing, game? Sayori? She's not even responding. Sayori.chr has stopped working. Please contact your administrator. Dokis have stopped responding. Something's broken. Well, not all of them. At least Monica still works. I am not funny. What's that? Hello. I try to say something. For some reason, I can't. Oh, right. You can't talk right now. Well, your alarm is about to go off, so I'll be brief. I look around, trying to find the voice's origin. There's no use in looking. I'm part of your mind. Oh, great. We're getting preached to by our subconscious. This is a dream, but also a foresight to a degree. Continue. You probably want to talk back, don't you? I nod. Speak, apparition. What is it you're trying to tell me? Look at them. They're all in this dream. Yes. Staring. Unblinking. Silent. What about them? Why are you showing me this, subconscious? My caveman brain cannot comprehend this part of the mod. You'll see in a minute. Like before? Yes, but they only see you, nobody else. What's the meaning of this? The point of this is, you're gonna end up chasing one of these girls. Oh, no, oh, come on. No way. I have more self-control than that. Dude, I'm a part of your mind. You can't lie to me. I fucking love that line. Oh, that would be the most bruh moment in a dream ever. Like your subconscious is talking to you and telling you, "Hey, you're gonna chase one of these girls," and then you're just like to your mind, "No way, dude. I have more self-control like that." And then your mind is just like, "Bruh, I'm you. You can't lie to me." That's just great. But as I was saying, you will end up chasing one of these four. You will feel happiness, but also pain in the process. Pain? Nothing is a complete victory. Everything has a cost. People see these things as acceptable losses. Losses? What do you mean? If I told you, you wouldn't enjoy what is ahead. Can I at least have the lead? Look, just do what you want to do, choose who you want to chase, and go from there. I need help, though. I need guidance. Guide me, apparition. Voice in my head. Show me the way. I'm a subconscious, not a mentor. Fuck you. You're not gonna be a mentor like that. Come on, where's your spirit? Good luck, and be careful. I'm shot awake, gasping for air. What the hell was that? It's still dark outside. I turned to my clock. 3:15 a.m. Oof. Massive oof right there. The brightness of my phone illuminates my dark room. It's still the middle of the... I get up and lazily move towards my desk. It's probably just Sayori texting back. 2 texts? This hour? Wait, they're from Sayori. What does she want? I unlock my phone and look at her texts. That's what you told me, but there has to be more. Sent at 10 p.m. Nothing weird yet. Ben, can we talk? I know it's late, but still. Sent 4 minutes ago. She probably just wants to rant about school. Bruh. 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 Are you joking right now? I know MC is dense. But, oh my god. Literally. She wakes up at basically the same time you do and asks if you can talk with her. Bruh. Are you joking? Like, there's no way it's a coincidence. There's no way. And again, seems like we both woke up at the same time. Yeah. You know, the cuckoo dreams you've been having? You think maybe there's a connection? Yeah, something wrong? Within a minute, I have a response from her. She really hasn't changed, has she? Did you just have another dream? I might just be overreacting. Do I want to worry her? There we go, MC. Evolve your caveman brain. I decide to tell the truth. Yes, same place, too. What's happening? This is the second time this week. I don't know, but can we talk about this in the morning? Sure. Sorry I woke you up. It's fine. Good night, Sayori. Good night. I put my phone down and plopped back onto my bed, falling asleep almost instantly. I wish I could do that. Believe me. I'm not one of those people who can just immediately fall asleep. I can't do it even if I try. There we go. Yeah. Here. I'm guessing you heard that Discord ping. Yeah, normally you're not supposed to hear that because streamer mode disables notifications, but I turned it off because I was trying to send a link earlier. Yep, it was for some channel. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna skip past that. I wake up somewhat peacefully for the first time in a while. Clock reads 6. Yeah, I know, the alarm is loud. I don't know why they made it so loud in this mod. Clock reads 6. I get up and go through my daily routine once more. After a quick shower, I grab a granola bar and head out the door. That'll work. I patiently wait outside my gate for Sayori. What is an acceptable loss? What did that voice mean by it? I think you're overthinking it a little bit. Just doesn't make any... Although, as I say that, the dreams in this first part of the mod are pretty relevant. Since the Dokis are also having them, so... I shouldn't say that. A familiar face wipes away my uncertainty for the time being. Hey, Ben. Hey, Sayori. Can we talk now? Her demeanor shifts to serious very fast. About... the dream. Oh, right. Sure, what about it? It was about the exact same one for me. I was still taking you somewhere, but this time I could see you. What's worrying you then? Did you have the same one too? Well, I wouldn't be lying if I said yes. Also, I don't want her to worry any more than she already is. Yeah, same thing, except your face was visible.
Okay, but why would we have that same dream again?
I don't know. It's probably just our minds rewinding or something like that. Thank you, Sayori. Sayori says it all.
That makes no sense.
It's a mod called Longer Roads, Blue. Do you have a better explanation?
No.
I don't remember the exact like premise used on the mod page, but the way the mod starts out, yeah, you do that. Hey, you know what? Since it's on the mod list again, I can just pull it up on the mod list. Yeah, there we go. I'm glad they got it back on the mod list. Yep. We get a one-line like description here in the mod release page. Longer Roads features dozens of hours of new content with crisscrossing choices that lead to 10 different endings. Will you help the girls with their issues, or will you be dragged down with them? Your choices determine your fate. But basically, the idea in the beginning here is that MC here doesn't actually know the girls outright. Like, he doesn't start the mod off knowing who they are. But, in the first chapter, he has these dreams about them. But he has no idea who they are, or why, they know who he is. And then everything kind of comes to a head when, MC reunites with Sayori, who takes him to the club room, and the other three all are oh, don't worry, I'll be going for at least another hour. I'm gonna go to the end of chapter 2 here, because the end of chapter 2 is when you decide your route. But yeah, like after the first few days and you have the dreams about the rest of the Dokis, everything comes to a head when you reunite with Sayori. She takes you to the club room. The other three are looking at you kind of in horror, like, wait a minute, I recognize him, because they're having the same dreams you're having. And yeah, they kind of sit down and figure things out from there. Yes, I do have Steam. Let me pull up my stream layout here. Go to my library. There's still quite a few things on my there's still quite a few things in my Steam library that I have to get around to playing sometime. But yeah. Might not be showing it because I'm streaming. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna show it because I'm streaming. Yeah, like, I'll just screenshot it. The only man to have Minecraft 2. I don't even have the original Minecraft on my laptop. What makes you think I have Minecraft 2? Yep, I'll just screenshot my library here. Yeah, but if you want to add me on Steam, it's the same username as my YouTube channel. Alright, now let me close my Steam window here. Now, these 2 image files. Stream notes. 1, 2. Alright. So, there's my Steam library for you. Jesus, that's a lot of hours on Smite. If I kept Moss on my original Steam copy of DDLC, like if I'd never pulled it from Steam, which is something I did eventually because I wanted to use the auto update features. Why do I have so much COD? Because I grew up playing it and I wanted to play the earliest games in the series. I'll tell you, Killing Floor 1 is a lot more bare bones and harder than Killing Floor 2. Yeah, like, when you are level 0, you will get your ass beat. Killing Floor 2 does have good music. I have Killing Floor 2 on console, but I haven't played it in ages. No, I played the old LEGO games growing up. Just not on Steam. I had them on, like, the PS2 and stuff. Dude, I had a ton of the old LEGO games. I had the Indiana Jones ones, I had both of the Star Wars ones, and we got the complete saga for the Wii. We also had the Batman one, which I also got for my DS as well. So yeah, dude, I don't know what you're talking about. I played a bunch of the old LEGO games. Yeah, a lot of good shit. I think my favorite one was Lego. I think my favorite one was Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy. Because I had so much fun messing around with the custom characters. I will say, though, on the original trilogy, I was like one mini kit away from 100% completing it, and it was on one of the spaceship missions. I think the spaceship mission in episode 4. Like, there was one piece I could not find for the life of me. Like, even with all of the in-game cheats imaginable, including the mini kit finder, like, that one piece, let me tell you, for the mini kit on that level, I could not figure out how to find it. I had no fucking clue how to get it, and I never found it. So, like, I kind of want to go back to that game and play it, like, just to see if I can fucking find that piece of the mini kit that I couldn't find all those years ago. Because it's the only one I never found. Like, I found everything else and finished everything else in that game. But that one mini kit for 100% completion, I could not find it to save my life. And sorry, Sans, we kind of got caught up in discussion. Welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? I see you. Yep. Another one of my favorite games growing up were the old school Star Wars Battlefront games. I appreciate it. I appreciate the sub, man. We're getting really close to 800. If we're not at 800 already. No obligation, but I'm happy that you did. But yeah, I grabbed Star Wars Battlefront 2 off of Steam just so I could mod it. Because I had always wanted the, and yeah, just, I mean, you can't go wrong with Battlefront 2. But, playing it on PC made me realize just how different the PC version is from the console version. Like if you didn't grow up playing the console version of Star Wars Battlefront 2, not the new one, the old one, the real one. Yeah, it's a way different experience on console than PC. And the reason I say that is because, just the main class that I play as, the assassin, or the sniper, was so different. The main difference was that the snipers on PC in the original, yeah, the snipers on Battlefront 2 on PC, the sniper classes, for whatever reason, have way more ammo than on console. Madness Combat. I feel like I've heard the name before, and I've had some of my viewers toss the idea that, they'd want me to do a React series. I think if I were gonna do that, I would want to react to a series of mods that somebody else made. That isn't like a playable mod, but was made for YouTube. And yeah, I'd have to talk to the creators just to, make sure, I can do that. But, if they'd be fine with that, would you guys want to see that as a stream sometime? Madness. Madness is a YouTube series. Huh, I have never heard of that one. I'd have to look that up. Anyways, I'm gonna get back to the mod. Madness Combat. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I don't think. Then we'll go with that for now. It's like a sudden bolt of joy hit her. She's so happy now. Anyways, ready to go?
Yeah. Wow, we got here pretty early.
Wait, we did? I checked my phone. We have almost an hour before school starts. Wow, didn't even realize.
Ooh, let's go outside.
Before I can object, she once again pulls me towards the nearest exit. What's this mod about? It's an All Dokis Have Routes mod where, it's a All Dokis Have Routes mod where you don't start off knowing them and kind of, find out about them through some weird dream shenanigans. Yep, I know that. I just didn't play that one as much because I had already played the shit out of the original two. In fact, the very first one, the episode, the one that has episodes 1, 2, and 3. I actually 100%ed that one. And the original trilogy, Lego Star Wars 2, yeah, I 100%ed it aside from that one mini-kit piece that I couldn't find in the ship level in Episode 4. I really don't know why I couldn't find it, even with, the cheat that is supposed to lead you to them enabled, I could not find it. Like, holy shit. I don't know what it was, but just I could not figure out how to get that damn piece to spawn. Before I can object, she once again pulls me towards the nearest exit. It's cold. Very cold. Ah! It's freezing, Ben! Then why did we come out here? Yeah, I think going outside was a bad idea. We stay, though. It's really pretty. I can't say no to her. Buy Complete Saga on Steam if you already have it and live stream it and 100% playthrough. Oh god. I don't even know if it's on Steam. And yeah, like when we had it for the Wii, which I think is also part of why I didn't play it as much. Oh, is it? I wouldn't have guessed. Yay! We sit down and she huddles up next to me. Are you that cold? Yes. You want my jacket? It's not much, but it'll help a little. No, silly. Then you'll freeze. She speaks with a hint of worry. Take it. I insist. She seems to not like the idea, but I give her my jacket anyway. Thanks, Ben. You're really great. Would you guys really want to watch me play through Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga and do a 100% playthrough? I don't even remember everything you're supposed to do in that game to 100% it. I thought Sans is just immediately like, yes, play it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't mention it. Oh man. I've been wanting to incorporate some other games into the stream eventually, but I did not think that would be one of them. I did not think that would be a game that came up. Like, oh my god. That's amazing. I don't know what mod you're talking about. Jeez, get a room, you two. Sarah shoots up away from me. Was she asleep? A room? Oh, come on. I'm just messing with you. Yeah, I was reading it. I'm still not sure what mod you're talking about, though. I was just cold. Still, you two were getting really close. Is that jealousy I hear? How would you handle the music? Star Wars is owned by Disney. You know, the mute button exists on the reason for a reason. Can just turn the music volume off. Although that wouldn't make it anywhere near as fun. Not the reaction I expected. It seems like everybody in chat wants me to play Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga. Oh god. Oh. You know that vegan teacher, Karen? Okay. Are you okay, Natsuki? I'm fine. No, you're not. Natsuki's face turns bright red as she suddenly runs off. I look at Sayori. She's just as confused. Well, that took a turn. Maybe she was jealous. Come on, I meant that as a joke. Did I? Joke or not, Pen, she was definitely super jealous. What are you implying? Nothing silly. You're lucky school is about to start, otherwise there'd be an interrogation. I do not have an Xbox 360 controller on hand, no.
That's a little serious, don't you think?
You're so oblivious.
Wait, was that a joke? Wait, that was a joke?
Her innocence makes me laugh. It's so adorable. Anyways, I'll catch you after school. Same place?
Yep, see you then.
She gives me another bear hug and we part ways. What does today hold for me? And thus we begin another session of mental instability. Classes seemed to fly by today. But hey, I get to see Sayori and the others now. I wonder if they'll have more to say about their dreams. I walk into the hall and head towards the room. I'm not even 3 steps down the hall when I hear my name.
Ben!
Monica? I turn and see her making her way towards me. What's this about? Hey, Monica. She walks beside me, almost in sync.
Are you coming today?
Coming to what?
The club, Ben!
Oh, yeah. I'm actually headed there now.
Awesome! I'm glad to see you're not bailing on us.
Oh, come on. I'm not that mean. What is that voice? You sound like Patrick from SpongeBob saying, "Pioneers used to ride these babies for miles." Do you not like my Monica voice?
From what Sayori tells us, you couldn't be mean if you tried.
Sounds like something she would say. We stop in front of the door to the club room. She walks in first, with me following close behind. I noticed Yuri had buried her face in a book already. Best leave her be. We did it, boys. He's gonna play Lego Star Wars. I guess I'll put it on my wish list on Steam and wait for it to go on sale. Fuck.
No sign of Sayori or Natsuki.
Sayori's probably just running late.
But what about Natsuki?
I suddenly remember our exchange this morning. Is she not going to show up because of me? Suddenly a loud voice begins to shout from the closet.
I'm already here!
Speak of the devil. I suddenly hear rapid footsteps behind me. It's Sayori. I feel a tight embrace around me from behind. Definitely Sayori.
Hey!
God damn, she's strong.
Hey, Sayori.
Sayori, can't breathe.
Oh, sorry. I forgot you're weak.
Oh my god. Ben is becoming a Lego Star Wars YouTuber instead of a DDLC YouTuber. No, what I really want to do is variety. Ugh. I can't promise when, but I want to do some more variety stuff, so... Here, you know what? Fuck it. Let me search the store. Yeah, 20 bucks. I'll put it on my wish list and wait for it to go on sale. That's usually what I do. Is this game relevant to you? This game doesn't look like other things you've played in the past. Pretty soon he's gonna switch to Roblox? No, I'm not gonna switch to Roblox. I've never played Roblox in my life. I am not weak! You're just a very aggressive hugger. Yeah, it's because all the Lego games I played were either on PS2 or on my DS.
It's just natural. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It's nice when you think about why it's happening. A loud thud from the back of the room stops the conversation. What was that?
Probably just Natsuki trying to get her manga off the shelf.
You think she needs help?
Only one way to find out.
I take the hint and make my way over to the closet. Wait, that's illegal. Natsuki,
You scared me, you jerk.
Sorry, just came to see if you needed help.
I can do this myself. I don't need your help.
Of course you can. If you say so. Natsuki runs back inside the closet. She turns back to the bookshelf, struggling to reach the shelves. You sure you don't want help? I can reach the manga. She stops dead in her tracks.
How did you know that was what I was reaching for?
I was going to say Monica told me, but you cut me off. She looks embarrassed. I think maybe I was a little rude. You think? You think? Do you want me to get the manga for you?
Fine, you can do it.
I step in front of her, grabbing the box from the shelf. Where do you want it?
Where do you think, dummy? On the table. Hey!
I put the box down on the table. Perfect, girls? Sounds kind of dumb.
Thank you.
No problem. I'm always happy to help.
But don't expect me to be nice next time.
Something's bugging her. I can tell. Well, is everything okay? She looks up at me.
Yeah, just thinking about earlier.
This morning? She looks away like she's embarrassed.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah?
I didn't mean it.
You're still fretting over that? I knew it was a joke. Come on.
No wonder she talks about you so much.
She said that almost inaudibly. I didn't catch that last part. What was that?
Nothing!
Usually I dig for the answer, but I barely know this person, so I decide to just let it be. So, Perfect Girls. I've never read it.
Well, that's about to change.
Wait, what? Before I can even respond, she yanks me to the floor beneath the window, shoving manga into my chest. Her force slams my head into the wall.
Come on, Slowpoke. Read!
She could have at least warned me before nearly giving me a concussion. Yep. This reminds me of a few years ago when we were when the family gathered at our house for Christmas, and I told my cousin that I had never watched Red vs. Blue. He had pretty much the same reaction that Natsuki had just now with shoving MC against the wall and just giving him the manga. Like, now, read. Yeah, like when I told him I had never watched Red vs. Blue, he dragged me up to my room and just pointed at my PlayStation, had me load up YouTube, and it's just like pulls it up and it's like, sit, watch. Man, that was great. I've since watched the first few seasons. I need to finish that sometime. Although I'll probably watch the old seasons again because it's been so long since I watched them. Just to refresh myself, you know? Yes, he did do the right thing. The early seasons of Red vs. Blue were hilarious. Okay. Fine. We begin reading. It's not exactly something I'd pick out. About 15 minutes later, we've gotten through a good bit of it. She just stares at me while I read. I look at my watch. It's almost time to go home. I need to wrap this up. Natsuki's just watching so intently. Like, read. Wait, she's asleep? No wonder she was so quiet. I nudge her off my shoulder.
What? What is it?
Well, you dozed off while we were reading. Plus, it's almost time to go.
Really?
Yeah, we should probably get up off the floor. I hold out the manga in my hand towards her.
What are you doing?
This is yours, is it not?
Dummy. Keep it so you can finish it. We can start the next one tomorrow.
Alright.
Unless you don't want to.
No, it's not that. It just caught me off guard.
Alright, I'll give you that.
That was a terrible save. Yes, it was. So, I'll read it tonight?
You better. I'm gonna text you to make sure.
Switch to Natsuki route? Nope, already committed to Sayori route. Is that necessary?
Very.
I turn back to the front of the room, looking for the others. They seem to be talking about some group matter. Lego Monica? I'm sure it exists. Hold on, I'm gonna Google search it. Yep. What did I fucking tell you? I told you it existed. There you go. Lego Monica. It's literally the first few searches. So, there you go. You want Lego Dokis? You got it. Lego The Walking Dead. Burn it. I like this Lego recreation of the space room here. I gotta say. I like this Lego recreation of the space room here. Okay, that's kind of cursed. What the frick is Lego Monica? Honestly, I think this one here is probably my favorite. Drop a nuke on Google headquarters to make Google shut down. The custom Monica inspired hair. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, there's actually some cool stuff here. Oh, there's the plush. Heh. Oh, I saw that when I searched for the Complete Saga earlier. I didn't even know they were making a new one. Oh, dude, look at these. Yeah, dude, there's actually some cool stuff here for Lego Dokis. This is awesome. Yeah, I would totally get one of these minifigs, dude. Got some cool artwork right here. Oh god. Oh god. Oh man, that's horrifying. Not gonna lie, if I was a kid and I saw this, that would be some nightmare fuel. Like, it's just that as a Lego creation, just, oh, that is horrifying. Alright, well, that's enough of that. I think I've seen enough for one day. Monica notices me and laughs. So I'm guessing she needed help. Yeah, I got a little carried away there. My bad. No, Natsuki literally forced us to read manga. Hey, you're the one who asked. Underskins is the one who said Lego Monica.
You can't blame me for my curiosity. Don't worry about it. You ended at the right time. We're about to leave for the day. Okay, everyone, let's call it a day. Aw, so soon. Sorry, but we have to leave soon or we'll get kicked out. Fine. Well, I guess that about wraps up today. Natsuki, are you coming?
No response. I didn't even know they were... like I said, I didn't even know they were making that. Honestly, I'm not... Honestly, I would just want to play the new ones. Although, honestly, I'm not sure how much I would want to play all three of the new films in Lego form, because... Like, out of all the Star Wars trilogies, I think I'd have to say the newest trilogy is my least favorite. Because, like, it started off great. Like, the new trilogy, like Episode 7, that started off great. They did a good job with that. A lot of people like to compare it to A New Hope because of how copy-paste it was, but, like... Yeah, but, like, they did a good job with, God, why can't I remember what Episode 7 was called? But then, like, Episode 8, like, they brought in a new director, and just everything got so fucked in that episode. Like, it was, like... Just, my God. Episode 8 just got so fucked, and then, Episode 9, like, they had to bring the director of Episode 7 back, and then they had to try to fucking fix everything from 8, which just made the pacing kind of all over the place. It just made it feel rushed. If... Just... Yeah, like, what the hell is a Last Skywalker? I think you mean Last Jedi for Episode 8. Like, God, Episode 8 was so fucked in so many ways. And then, Episode 9 just tried to pull it back, but in doing so, it had to rush things, and just... It was hard to follow, because, like... Yeah, just... Pretty much, yeah, just... Like, the new, trilogy, like, it got off to a good start, but then it just, like, walked off a cliff. So, like, I can't say I'm exactly excited to, I can't say I'm exactly excited at the prospect of, you know, a Lego game based on that. I know, right? Everyone seems to grow concerned.
Could she have left already?
I actually got it on, yep, I actually got the movie as a gift. I think I still have it wrapped in the package, just because I've never took it out to watch it. Because I saw it in theaters. Lego games can make anything fun? I guess, but just... I don't know, just like... For episode 8, it's like, what do you make the levels based on for episode 8? Because, like, I don't know, just like, do you even have enough material to work with? I mean, you got the whole film, but it's like so much of it is just that dragged out, you know, space scene. Just... Oh yeah, that would be fun, but... I don't know, just like... I don't know, the idea of playing the new trilogy in LEGO form just doesn't exactly sound like the most exciting prospect to me. I don't think she'd just bail, but then again, I've only known her for a few days.
You can all go on. I'm sure she's just messing with her manga somewhere. Are you sure? I can stay if you need me to. I'm fine. It's fine. I'm sure I'll find her.
With that, Monica goes into the hall to search for Natsuki.
Well, I think I should be going. Okay, Yuri. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, Yuri. Be safe. Can barely say goodbye as she rushes out of the room without saying a word. I thought that was Natsuki's personality?
Hey, Ben. Want to walk home together?
Of course. We do it every day.
I know. I just wanted to make sure.
That was a bit odd, but whatever. She leads me outside and eventually to the neighborhood.
Hey, Ben.
Yes?
Can we hang out before I go home for the day?
My train of thought stops. Did she really just ask that? Sure.
Yay! What can we do?
Literally anything. I have no homework.
Can we go to your place?
My place? Why the hell would she want to go there?
Yeah, like old times.
I mean, I don't see why not. She bolts past me towards the house. Man, she still is a little kid.
I beat you!
I wasn't expecting a race.
Typical Ben.
Hey, I'm not that oblivious. She rushes inside. I follow. Can't seem to find her. Where is she? Sayori? A familiar voice echoes from upstairs.
You gotta find me!
Of course. Sayori play hide and seek. That's adorable. Come on, Sayori, at least help me out.
I see a messy room, a terribly made bed, and a desk.
Bedroom. I can hear her in here. Just come out. I know you're in here.
No, I'm not. You found me.
You gave a dead giveaway hint and responded when I was in the same room. She was just being silly, man. Come on. This is so wholesome. Well, I hope you prove my doubts wrong. Just it has been literal years since I've played a Lego game. Like literally years.
Meanie.
Maybe I just know you too well.
Maybe.
She looks away. Maybe I went too far.
Wanna watch a movie?
She's acting like it's her house. What do you want to watch? Well, she's thinking pretty hard for such a simple question. Didn't mean to overwhelm you. I don't care. Whatever you want. God damn it, Sayori. That's the worst answer you could have given an indecisive man. How did I not see that coming? Maybe you don't know me as well as you think. Maybe. I turn on the TV and set up some random movie, The Martian. That's actually a pretty interesting movie. I haven't watched it, but I've seen the CinemaSins version of it, where they got, I think, Neil deGrasse Tyson for it. We sit on my bed and watch the movie. Just the back and forth dynamic on CinemaSins whenever they have Neil deGrasse Tyson on there is just funny. The movie ends and we zip back into reality. That was a good movie, Ben. For once, a random pick worked out. Yeah, that never works for me. Because I can't just pick something at random on Netflix. It's getting dark. Clock says 8:20. Hey, it's pretty late. Shouldn't I take you back to your place? Hey, I don't want to go, but I kinda have to. Believe me, the feeling is mutual. Do you really mean that? Yeah, I had fun. You really are a sweetheart, Ben. Oh, come on, let's go before it gets too dark. Okay. We make our way downstairs and out the front door. Sayori stops in the doorway. Something wrong? No, just thinking. About what? Almost ran into you. I had fun today, and well... What? Can we go back to what it used to be when we were kids? You want that? Yeah. Coruscant was one of my favorite maps on Battlefront 2. On the original Battlefront 2, just... For some reason, Coruscant was such a fun map for me to play. I think my fondest memory of playing Coruscant was doing a conquest game where I just set each side to the max units. And I was playing Republic vs. CIS. I was playing the CIS side, and our side got wrecked so hard that we were down. Like, it came down to me, a Droideka, versus, like, I don't know, 200 clones or something. And I just kept rolling around the map, capping post, going from post to post, capping, and making a stand whenever I could to take out a few guys. And I did that for, like, 20 minutes until they were down to 3 guys. Like, yeah, I actually played an elongated game in a 200 versus 1 scenario because the AI isn't always the best at knowing how to fight a Droideka, which is like just really OP. Especially with how fast those things can move, like goddamn. But yeah, like, so, you know, I had almost won a like 200 versus 1 situation against the AI as a Droideka. There were 3 guys left, and I was just going around to the posts to find where they were. And then when I went to one of them, it was an engineer just standing there waiting for me. And if you know anything about the engineer classes in Battlefront 2, the original one, is that their shotgun can be devastating. And what happened is that engineer like turned and landed every single one of his pellets, and I was just insta-dead. And I was like, bruh. Are you fucking joking? Comeback stopped short by getting one-tapped by a random engineer at the end of the game. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I lost a 200 vs. 1 situation at the hands of this random-ass engineer at the end of the game. Like, oh, it was so infuriating. But I was impressed I lasted as long as I did in that scenario, because, like, there's no way I should have lasted that long, but that's just the insane kind of odds I like to put myself in those games. I don't know why, I just love that idea of it being, I don't know, I just like that idea for some reason, just me against a shit ton of enemies. I don't know why I liked doing that so much, but I did. And to answer your question, Blue, I watched the first few seasons of The Walking Dead years ago, but I think, like, after season 3, I just couldn't get into it. My parents are avid fans of The Walking Dead. They still watch it to this day. I know, it's really dumb, Blue. Some people call them the EA Battlefronts, and I think that's appropriate because I don't think they're as good. They look nice, but I think the originals play way better, and they have a lot more variety with what you can do. To be honest, I've missed it too. God damn. You guys are making me want to play Battlefront 2 now on my laptop. I don't even have it installed on this laptop yet. Oh, yeah, dude. That was probably one of the most controversial moments in gaming. What EA did with that game, like, holy shit. It caused EA to gain the achievement of the most downvoted Reddit comment in history. Forget Battlefront, Lego Star Wars is where it's at. I like Lego Star Wars, but I also really like the Battlefront games. I'm not sure which one I like more though, 2 versus 1. Because they're both fun in their own ways, just Battlefront 2, I feel like, took everything the first one did, improved upon it, added even more things to do, and just refined the gameplay. God. And what's amazing is that there was even more planned for Battlefront 2, the original. Like, I think in early builds, like, there were plans to have, like, there were plans to be able to, transition between a land and space battle, like, without loading screens, if I recall correctly. Like, they wanted to do that, but I think, the limitations of the PS2 just didn't allow for that. To be able to, go into a ship and take off into a space battle, and then, be able to come back down and go into a land battle. Yeah, that's what happens, Eric. Pretty much, yep. It's like what they do. It's like what they do with Pokemon. And I've toyed with the idea of doing a Pokemon challenge on stream. Let me know if you guys would be down for that, because I already know what challenge I want to do. How about every Saturday? It's the weekend, so we can goof off the whole day.
Yeah, let's do it.
She breaks from her motionlessness and moves into the street. I follow close behind. The night is cold and a bit windy. A bit too cold for comfort.
Ah, Ben, it's cold.
I left my jacket.
Fine, I'll fix my problem.
She scoots up to me, nuzzling herself into my arm. Whoa, what just happened? She's cold. Comfortable? She doesn't look at me, but nods in acknowledgement. You need to show me the way. I forget after all these years.
You really are a dummy, Ben.
Wow, gee, thanks. We walk in silence until she abruptly stops dead in her tracks. She jumps out of my arm and towards the sidewalk. Oh yeah, not a rigged pull at all, Blue. Not a rigged pull at all. I don't know what you're talking about. But I might make a quick video with that idea and just have like a and just have a poll in the comments. Like bounce some ideas off the bounce some ideas in the video and then see what people say in the comments. Because I have quite a few ideas for stuff I want to do on stream. Just I need to see what people want to, I need to see what people want to watch.
We're here.
I look at the house, recognizing it from past memories. Now I remember this place.
Hopefully you won't have to remember again.
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, I gotta go inside, but I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, Sayori.
Bye.
She retreats into her house and I turn back the way I came. Did I ever play the Tony Hawk games? I can't say that I did, sadly. The only one I played was this Game Boy one, and I really could not figure out how to be very good at it. I was never very good at it. So, like, yeah, I never really played the Tony Hawk games. The night sky is beautiful, speckled with stars. My phone vibrates in my pocket.
Now, who could that be?
I pull out my phone to see a text from Natsuki? Next mod, I have to name myself Ben-chan? Oh no. Shit, I didn't read the manga. I pick up my pace and rush home. By the time I get home, I'm gasping for breath. I'm not in the best shape. Yeah, we know. I walk inside and move up to my room. Where is it? Where is it? I scoop up my bag and pull out the manga. Better start now if I want to be asleep by 10. I read through the rest of the manga. It's not that bad once you get into it. God damn, I'm tired though. I don't even look at the clock. I just plop onto my bed and get comfortable. Long day. Oop, we're back here now. But the girls have rearranged themselves. Ah, welcome back. This again? Yep, this is the last time though. What do you mean? After this dream, there will be no more like this. Why? Because you'll have to make your own choices, not what I tell you to do. Alright, but why am I back here? Well, you probably noticed how you spent considerable amounts of time with Sayori and Natsuki. Your point? You enjoyed it. I know that much. Yeah, basically, Chapter 2 gives you a taste of each of the Dokis here, so you get to spend a little bit of time with each of them before you decide on your route. So, yeah, but what's the big idea? You must spend time with all of them before you make a choice. Why? I like what I have right now. Everyone deserves a chance, man. Don't just cut people off. I realize what level of douche that takes. That makes sense, but what should I do? Spend time with Yuri and Monica tomorrow. Your decision should be made by the following day. It's a bit presumptuous, don't you think? Very. You have a blank check and you're acting like someone shit in your cereal. I know, right? Also, if anybody has ever shit in somebody's cereal, I would like to know. I'm not. I'm just thinking here. Jeez. Part of your mind, remember? That doesn't mean I can't think, genius. It isn't what you want, what I want? Not exactly. Yeah, they'd be getting into subdimensions and shit. We don't have time to talk about that right now. Why not? I'm your sense of logic and reason. There are other factors when the decision is made. Shitting your cereal equals getting the bottom dust from the bag? You know, am I the only person that actually likes all that, the bottom dust on the bag, where it's like all the crumbs and shit from the cereal? Am I the only one that actually likes that? Oh, okay. Sugar dust. Exactly. It sinks to the bottom of the bowl, and it's just like you just scoop it all up at the spoon at once, and it's just like, oh, miniature sugar high. Like, oh, so good. But just give everyone a chance. You need to find the best fit. Chances like this are 1 in a million, so don't blow it to hell. So just hang out with all of them? Basically, it's not that hard. Easy for you to say. Fuck off. Okay, I get it. Good. We'll be making your decision the day after tomorrow. Says who? The senses and emotions that make up your mind, like me? That's not fair. We're your mind. You're doing this to yourself. Fuck you. This is giving me a headache, all this mind talk. I know, I feel it too. I say we pick the lollipop girl. We've already committed to the Sayori route for this playthrough. If you guys want me to do Natsuki next time, I'll do Natsuki next time. But what do I get out of my choice? A chance at true love. But that comes with risk. Great risk. What about the things you mentioned a while ago? Yes, acceptable losses as well. What kind? That's outside of my knowledge. I'm logic and reasoning, not a psychic. Wow, even my logic is snarky. Oh, that's rough, Blue. That's rough. Do we have the Virgin for Life route? No. Yeah, stuff like that, Blue, is why I was not one of the people looking for a PS5 right away. You know, like I wasn't even looking to buy one. I was just gonna wait, you know, for the market to settle. But then, you know, somebody, my grandma knew had one, and you know, I was asking her if anybody she knew wanted it, and she came to me. And I was like, yeah, you know what? Still looking for a 3080 market sale. Yep. One of these days, when I have my own place, like, I want to build my own desktop, but like, I have no idea where to start when it comes to building your own computer. And buying one now would risk it having issue. Well, I have one. I have one now, so I'm liking it so far, but we'll see how that progresses as the PS5's life cycle goes on. How do I know if I've made the right decision? You go with what you feel and take a leap of faith. A great risk for a great reward. Yes, exactly, dipshit. That's what love's all about, dummy. You don't know how it's gonna go. The Series X is better, faster loading, and just easier to play different games. Laptop versus PC equals portable versus powerhouse. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the thing is for me when it comes to PC, like I tend to use it for older, less powerful games. But knowing what my laptop can do, I'll probably play some newer stuff eventually. Just, do I have any Xbox console? My brother has a Series X. My brother's usually been more of an Xbox person. Because he had, the 360, then he had the One, and then he has the Series X now. And I'm not gonna lie, I tossed the idea around in my head of getting a Series X. But I ultimately decided against it because most of my library of stuff is on PS4, and I can play all of that stuff on the 5, and I can build my library of stuff on the 5 as it goes on. If he has Game Pass, that was one of the reasons I was considering Series X because of Game Pass. Because I mean, I acknowledge it's a very good deal, and honestly, the idea of Xbox Game Pass is how I think the idea of streaming games, not like what I'm doing now, but streaming games as in playing them like over the cloud on like Microsoft server or whatever. Like I think that is how cloud gaming should be. Kind of like a Netflix of games you pay for monthly. Not what Stadia tried to do. Because we all know how that went. Because I'm just not into the idea of streaming games as like where gaming is going in the future. Like I don't like that idea. I think I'm willing to roll the dice. Good. Just keep your mind open and be open to others. Got it. Well, I guess that's about it for now. See you when I see you. I never actually used PlayStation Now, Blue. I never actually used PlayStation Now. Because I was focused on all the stuff I could play on the 4, not all the old stuff I could play with now, you know, on PlayStation Now. Because it's like, I'm one of those people where when it comes to, you know, console stuff, I like the authentic experience, if possible. You know, like, if a system has backwards compatibility where I can just put the old disc in and it'll work on the new system, great. But, like, if I have to stream it over a service, fuck that. The alarm interrupts my peaceful dream. Opening my eyes, I'm met by a blinding amount of sunshine. It's been a wild week. It sure has. I roll out of bed and move to the bathroom. Thought I missed a line. A shower runs as I look to myself once more. That dream. Am I really in this situation? Thought rolls around my head as I feel the soothing warm water. For getting out, the bondage of my uniform greets me, almost constricting me to another day. I really do not like school. At least it's Friday. Yep. I search the cabinets for anything quick, but I don't need to take too much time. Oh yeah, when the Xbox One came out, yeah, there was a ton of controversial stuff about that. Like the Kinect always being on or something like that. I read that and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, why would you do that? And then there was, you know, the whole deal with not being able to use someone else's disc on your console or whatever. And I think all that stuff was fixed eventually. But yeah, Xbox One had some ass backwards decision making. Nothing? I need to go to the store this weekend. I can make it without breakfast for one day. I walk out of the house still hungry. Yeah, just get something from the vending machine. Can we agree that nothing will ever beat the 360? I will give the 360 this. It had the better controller design. At least as far as, like, controller ergonomics go. I don't agree with the placement of the left joystick on the top half of the controller, but it had easily had the more comfortable controller versus PS3. Because the PS3 controller, for my big hands, are really cramped on it. Like, I think it is the reason I was not as good at some of the PS3 games as I was coming back to them years later with the PS4 controller that was wired to the system. Because the PS4 controller was such a big step up from the PS3 controller. Like, they learned from Xbox with that controller. So yeah, Xbox definitely won out in that regard. Xbox did, however, rush itself out the door to beat a year ahead of the PS3, and man, cannot forget the Red Ring of Death. The infamous Red Ring of Death. Nintendo Switch Pro controller is so comfortable. Yeah, when I eventually get my Switch set up and start playing that, I will consider investing in that. Because I have heard of the endless amount of complaints about Joy-Con drift. Like, oh my god. I think people even tried to sue them over that. And I'm pretty sure the same thing happened with the PS5 controller. 10 minutes pass. Still no sign of her. Did she oversleep? She's done it before. A wave of excessive worry hits me. Should I go check on her? My worries are shot down as I hear the familiar voice.
I'm coming.
Like the first day, she's near sprinting to me. Yes. Yeah, 70 is too much for a controller if you ask me.
Sorry, I slept through my alarm.
Don't worry about it, we still have enough time.
We do? I thought I was late.
It's still about an hour before school starts, Sayori.
You mean I didn't have to run?
No, but it was fun to watch.
Nini, that took almost everything I had.
And I appreciate you putting all that effort in, but you could have just texted me.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
I can tell. Wanna head out now?
Yeah, let's go.
We start off to school, talking and laughing the whole way. By the time we get there, it's just about time to go to class.
Aw, we have no time today.
I thought you had like an hour before school starts. You mean it took you an hour to walk to school? Like, how much did you get distracted along the way, MC? How much did you two get distracted along the way? Like, holy shit. You guys can't live that far away, right? Hey, don't sweat it. We got after school, remember?
Right! I'll see you then.
Yeah, I'll see. Her vice-like hug cuts off my words mid-sentence. Sayori! She releases me from her embrace and laughs.
You're just gonna have to get used to it, Ben. My hugs aren't changing.
Get there eventually. We laugh together and she goes her own way. Oh yeah. Now for class. Great. I had to calculus doing dodging the multitude of students zipping to their own classes. Class is dragging on today. So boring. Text. I shouldn't check my phone. It's strictly enforced. Well, it didn't seem to be the other day when you did it, so go for it. Focus again on the board. Same gibberish as a few minutes ago. School day ends on a good note for the first time. The bell rings and the mass exodus of teenagers begins. It's his mom saying he's adopted. That's great. I walk out of the door and turn down the hall towards the club room.
Hey, Ben.
Monica? 2 days in a row? It's almost like this is intentional. Hey, Monica, what's up?
Well, my last class wasn't exactly the best.
What class?
Calculus. It's so complicated.
I feel you. That's my first class.
Not a good way to start off the day, in my opinion.
No. No human being should be forced to do math. That's the first thing they do when they wake up. Like, no. That should just be an automatic no. That makes two of us. We walk to the club room, mostly just talking about the school day. When we are almost to the room, she stops a little before the door.
Hey, Ben, can I ask you something?
Sure, what's up?
I was going to ask you over text, but you never responded.
That explains earlier. Should have said something at least. Wait, how do all these girls have my number? I suddenly remember Sarah suspiciously messaging with my phone the other day. No, there's a rather simple answer to your question, boy. That group chat Monica put you into. It's not that hard to figure out. Sorry about that. The teacher wasn't in a great mood and I didn't want to take the risk.
That's fine, but I still have to ask.
Ask away.
The route to my house is cut off by some construction. Can you walk me home today?
I feel a rush of blood to my head. That's kind of random. There's no way she just asked that. It never ceases to amuse me how MC is always so shocked whenever Monica talks to him and asks him something seriously. I just stare at her. Dude, say something. Don't just stare. Sure. Real smooth. 10 out of 10, MC. 10 out of 10. You did it. You did the thing.
Don't force yourself to if you don't want to.
No, it's not that. It's like she's staring into my soul. Yes. Yes. That innocent face. Oh, well, now she is. Because now she's not following my cursor. Alright, I'll get back to the mod now. I see that face. I just wasn't expecting a question like that. She laughs at my inability to flirt.
Well, what were you expecting, Ben?
I don't know, maybe like help moving something.
You're so oblivious, Ben. I hope you know that.
Oh, Sayori doesn't let me forget, Monica. Sayori doesn't let me forget. You wouldn't be shocked to know that I've been told that before.
It's cute. Let's go inside.
She walks inside. I'm at a standstill from what just happened. She just asks me to walk with her. Does she really trust me like that already? Don't get too ahead of yourself, boy. Anxiety overcomes my mind almost instantly. Yes, you are overthinking it. Just walk the girl home. Amazing. Yep, I will. Don't worry. I'll send you the link to the server. What if I'm not? The situation has a lot more pressure than I thought, and I still have to hang out with Yuri. Just do it during the club today and walk Monica home. It's not that hard. Have a good night, Eric. Sayori once again squeezes the life out of me. There's no way I'm becoming immune to this.
Ben, you made it!
Yeah, why wouldn't I come?
Monica said you were here when she came in, but then you didn't come in.
Sorry about that. I was thinking about something.
I'm willing to bet I know what you're thinking about.
You didn't use the Wheezy voice? Sorry. I kind of just want to get to the end of this day here so I can get to the end of Chapter 2. Everyone catches her drift almost immediately.
Come on, Natsuki. I seriously doubt that's what stumped him. Well, he did come in late and Monica isn't here. He's not that kind of person. I concur with Sayori. Your assumption seems a bit inappropriate. I'm just messing with him. He knows better than that. At least I would hope.
I can feel my face turning as red as Sayori's bow. I'm not like that. I was just thinking outside, that's all.
Sure. Natsuki, that's enough. You're embarrassing and possibly irritating him. It's just payback for yesterday.
She suddenly stops, her face turning bright red. What if everyone squeezed the life out of you once you win in the club? That depends. That depends. Are they doing it individually or all at once? Because if they're doing it all at once, I don't know if I would survive that. Like, that'd be a lot of force. Yuri seems oddly confident all of a sudden.
Care to finish? You seem to be enjoying yourself. Shut up! This isn't funny!
Yesterday morning? That whole exchange? I take my spot for a little retaliation.
Shut up!
Why would you want payback? All I said was that you sounded jealous. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would have enough breath to make it through that. Ah! She storms off to the closet, her face resembling a stop sign's shade of red.
I'll go calm her down. She's never done this before.
Gotcha. Now it's just me and her. Perfect. Hey, Yuri.
Yes, Ben?
There's that nervous attitude again. Well, I was wondering if you'd want to hang with me today in the club.
What? I would love to, Ben. Would you like to read together?
Sure, whatever you want to do.
In that case, I'll make some tea.
Tea? She's a prepared one. Like an Eagle Scout. Need some help? I can do anything. No, you can't.
Yes, actually. Would you mind fetching some water from the fountain?
I take the container as she timidly points towards the hall. Consider it done. She simply nods and hides behind her hair. I turn and leave the room. Jeez. Yuri seems even more nervous than I am. I begin walking to the fountain when the thought hits me. Where's Monica? I haven't seen her since she went into the club room. I didn't see her leave. Did I just not notice her? I feel a cold sensation on my hand. The container is overflowing. Yeah, that's probably enough. I carefully walk back to the room, trying not to spill any water. Yuri smiles timidly at me. Ha, perhaps. Perhaps that's why she wants us to come with her. Taking the pitcher from my cold hands.
Did you get enough water, Ben?
She silently giggles at the nearly full pitcher. Yeah, I got a little sidetracked.
That's twice today.
What can I say? Just one of those days. She smiles at my weak joke. It wasn't even that good. That was a joke?
I'll finish the tea. Could you please find us somewhere to sit?
Alright, I will. I take a nearby seat, watching Yuri throughout her preparations. She's elegant with every movement she makes. It's almost mesmerizing. Eventually, she takes the seat next to mine, setting down her book. Portrait of Markov. You can see her shaking slightly. Clearly, she's not used to being this close with anyone.
Ready to start?
Yeah, let's go. She shakily hands me a teacup and opens the book. I'm not sure how I would feel about that. But there are, like, mods that people like, Monica, for example, have made. Where it's like, it's like MC kidnaps Monica or something. Channels like Monica Happy Face have done videos like that. The print in the book is small and hard to read, but I keep quiet, making out what I can in the process. She's really close to me. How am I keeping it together?
Are you enjoying it so far, Ben?
I'm pulled out of my nervous thoughts by her soft voice. Oh, yeah. I bet it picks up, though.
It does. After a third of the book, most of the development is done.
In that case, I may read some more after today. She slowly turns back to the book, becoming enveloped in the story once more. I attempt to keep up with her swift reading. We continue to read, or at least she reads, and I fall behind. For about 30 minutes or so, she shuts the book.
I think this is a good place to stop for the day.
I don't think it's a mod. Oh no, wait, you mean the one you're talking about? Yeah? I think you could make a good joke mod out of it. So is it that time already?
I'm afraid so.
I really enjoy this. Why must it end? Because it wasn't meant to last. Yuri takes a few deep breaths before speaking.
I really enjoyed that, Ben.
Me too. Maybe we could do this again sometime.
Yes, perhaps. But we'll have to wait until Monday.
I remember it's Friday. Shit! Ah, damn. At least it's something to look forward to.
Yes, indeed. We should probably check on the others.
I forgot about them for a little bit. You seem to do that a lot. Yeah, let's see if Natsuki has come to terms with the truth.
Let's hope so.
Wait, is Natsuki crying? Not that I'm aware of, no. I don't know what Yuri's route is like, because I haven't seen Yuri's route in this mod, but to my knowledge, no. Sayori turns to me and motions me into the hallway. Yuri takes notice and nods, moving towards Natsuki.
Ben, I'm sure you noticed her crying.
Yeah, what's wrong?
I think she really is jealous.
What?
Someone close to you that's not her.
Since when did Natsuki turn into Monica? I guess. She knows I'm not dating anyone, right? Sayori.
She won't believe me. Even if I tried, she wouldn't believe me.
Sudden revelation hits me. I didn't read with her today. I think I may know something else that's nipping at her.
What is it? I can't stand to see my friends unhappy.
Yesterday we read manga together. Today, well, I ignored her.
She was upset about something like that. Maybe you should apologize.
Yeah, but it seems like there's more to it than that.
She's jealous of anyone who hangs out with you.
Now that she mentions it, I've been getting that vibe from everyone. Like they're competing for my time. It's time Sayori gets racist. Welcome to the stream, or probably going to be signing off fairly soon because I think chapter 2 is coming to an end here. I picked up on that. Don't worry, I'll set things straight. I turn back to the door. Sayori grabs my arm.
Ben,
Yes?
just be careful of everyone. I want you to be happy too.
I get a huge feeling of deja vu. Yeah.
Where have I heard this before?
Don't worry, Sayori. I know what I need to do.
Okay, I trust you.
I re-enter the room. The same atmosphere feels here. Oh, and you're here now. You weren't here before. Natsuki is still torn up about something. I slowly walk up to her, careful with every step I take.
What do you want?
I fall silent, looking to Sayori. Thankfully, she sees my silent cry for help.
Hey girls, I think we should give them a little space.
They say nothing, but seem to agree with her suggestion. Now for the fun part. I know something's bugging you. Do you want to talk about it?
What do you know? You don't even know me that well.
I know I didn't read with you today. I know I didn't respond yesterday. I know I went back on my word, and I'm sorry for that.
Sorry doesn't always make the cut, Ben.
I know it doesn't, so how can I make it up to you? She's taken aback by my question. I can tell she wasn't anticipating it. Yep. She's not used to this sort of thing.
Why are you even offering? I know this is just out of pity.
It's not pity, it's just a friendly gesture.
Yeah, right.
Natsuki definitely isn't acting herself. Should try something else. I know you enjoyed yesterday. I did too. If you want to hang out sometime, I'm open to ideas. Sounds about right. She doesn't say anything. I guess this is my cue to leave. I smile at her and begin to turn to the front of the room.
Ben,
What's up?
I'm gonna take you up on that.
Oh, really? What's the plan?
You can repay me by reading manga with me tomorrow.
It's Saturday, so I'll have the day free. Sure, let's do it.
Don't forget this time. Not sure I'd forgive you again.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to remember.
Listen, I'm gonna leave a little early. If anyone asks, I'm not feeling well.
Now you sound like Sayori.
No buts, just do it.
Once again, I can't find a way to say no. Alright, I'll do it.
Thanks. I'll see you tomorrow.
She slips out of the room without anyone else noticing. I turn back to the others. They seem anxious to see what I've done. I think that went rather well.
But she's gone.
She said she wasn't feeling well. I wasn't going to push the subject. They seemed to buy that.
Oh, well, I hope she's okay.
Me too. A long, awkward silence fills the room. To everyone's surprise, Yuri is the first to speak.
I think I better head home. The meeting ran a bit long and I have some work to do. Okay, see you on Monday, Yuri.
Suddenly, joy hits Sayori like there was no crisis a moment ago.
I will see you all next week.
Bye, Yuri. Monica gives a dismissive wave but says nothing. Suddenly, Monica breaks her 1,000-yard stare. Let's play catch the knife.
So, Ben, are you ready to head out? Ben, you're going with her today?
Just this once, her usual route's blocked by construction. Sayori was obviously bothered but doesn't want to be a disturbance.
That's so nice of you, Ben. Be safe, you two.
Ha, we will, Sayori. I motion towards the door and Monica follows close behind.
You had quite the day, didn't you?
Yeah, averting a crisis wasn't on my agenda today, but I found my way through it.
I can tell, but it won't always be that easy.
What do you mean?
I'm sure you've noticed that everyone has taken a liking to you.
What? I mean, I could see Natsuki, but surely not everyone.
Come on, Ben. Don't tell me that you're blind to it.
I'm not.
Sure, you keep believing that, Ben.
Now you're just taunting me. You walk out of the school and towards her house.
Hey, I have a question.
I have an answer. I don't know anything. She smiles a little at my joke, but grows instantly serious again.
Have you noticed a sense of seriousness these past few days?
Yeah, maybe it's just everyone getting used to having me around.
Maybe. Or maybe it's something else.
What do you mean?
Maybe it's just something that we don't understand.
Yeah. I really think it's just a change of environment.
It could be a situation you could use to your advantage.
Hearing that gives me a nervous feeling. It's like Monica knows what's happening. Like she knows my situation. As if that's something interwoven into her character. Like, bruh.
Hey, do you want to go into town before I go home? We haven't really gotten a chance to hang out.
Sure, I have nowhere to be today.
Great, let's go.
Monica leads me all over the place, taking me to shops scattered all around town. She looks beautiful when she's like this, carefree and happy. I agree. Monica's at her best when she could just be herself. I love it. Am I even worthy to be here with the class star? I'm just a guy that watches anime. Man, don't say that. Don't say that. Monica hates it when you do that.
Are you having fun, Ben? You look lost.
Dude! Yeah, just haven't been here in a while.
Really? That's surprising. I thought you would have been here. I thought you would have at least been out a few times.
No, not really. Just kept to myself until Sarah brought me to the club.
Well, it's a good thing she did.
You can say that again.
Oh, there's one more place I want to go.
Okay. Damn, that's a lot of ground to cover. Yep. I wonder where this actually is. Sorry, body. If this is what the girl wants, you just gotta power through it.
What's wrong? Don't tell me you're already tired.
No, just never been here, that's all. That was a total lie.
Come on, let's go.
She drags me all throughout the mall, taking almost the whole afternoon going to every store she could think of. After about 4 hours of non-stop running around the mall, she finally decides to ease up. God, I could only imagine what she'd be like at the Mall of America. Like, holy shit. We might end up being there all day if that happened.
So, Ben, what did you think?
Honestly, I've never been more motivated to sleep in my life.
Come on, you can't be that tired. It was only a mile or so of walking.
You're forgetting that almost all of that walking consisted of going up and down stairs. Yeah, Monica, stairs wear a man out.
Well, if you plan on doing this again, I suggest you be more prepared.
I'm not that out of shape. I just don't feel like walking after school.
Okay, I'll give you that one. Just know this is usually what I do.
Noted. Should I actually take you home now? Sayori might have a stroke if I don't come home soon.
I forgot about that. Yeah, let's go.
With that, we finally make our way towards her house.
Here we are.
We made it. Finally. You're goddamn right she does, mates. Goddamn right she does.
You're so dramatic, Ben. It wasn't that far.
Yeah, but I still have to walk home.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll make it.
I hope.
Anyway, thanks for walking me home. I'm glad we got to hang out.
Me too. Maybe we could do this again sometime.
I'm free tomorrow, as a matter of fact.
I think about what I have to do tomorrow. I made a promise to Natsuki. Actually, she's gone? Guess she went inside. I'll just text her about it tomorrow. Now, the walk home stands before me. What fun. It's late by the time I get back. I walk to my house. Somebody at my front doorstep? Hello? Who's there? No kidding, Blue.
Ben! What happened?
What do you mean?
You were gone for 6 hours! I thought something happened to you. I even texted you.
Pull out my phone. 5 texts from Sayori. Whoops. Sorry. She just wanted to go places. I couldn't say no.
I thought you were gone forever.
Hey, I'm still here.
You scared me to death. I thought I lost you.
I know. Truly sorry. Should have told you before that unraveled. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding, Blue. Like, if she was that worried, why didn't she just go looking for him? Instead of just sitting here waiting, you know? I pull her into an embrace. She's still crying.
Don't scare me like that again, Ben. I really don't know what I would do without you.
You have my word. I'll never leave you in the dark like that again.
Good.
I attempt to let go of her.
Can we stay like this? Just a little longer?
It's an odd request, but Sayori is clearly distraught right now. Sure, whatever you want. She doesn't move. I can feel her tears soaking my shirt. Don't worry. I'm here as long as you need me.
I'm gonna hold you to that, Ben.
It's fine by me. Eventually, she releases me and I release her.
I think I should go home, Ben. But I'll see you tomorrow.
Shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's getting late. Should I walk you?
I think I can manage tonight. Good night, Ben.
Good night, Sayori. She walks back to her house. I turn and go into mine. What a day. At least. Text. It's from Yuri?
Hello, Ben. I hope I'm not bothering you at such a late hour, but I was wondering if you would like to join me at the library tomorrow, if you're not busy.
Just wow. Everyone wants to hang out tomorrow. Maybe some sleep will help me figure this out. I jump into the bed, my body shutting down immediately upon contact. Alright. Who will it be? Your best friend, Sayori? The bookworm, Yuri? The cute, aggressive Natsuki? Or the class star, Monica? It won't be easy, and there'll be rocks in the road, but you have a chance at a happy ending. Go with your heart, but whoever you pick, stay true to them. Now it's up to you. You have a Saturday to spend with someone. Pick your path. You can't please everyone. Remember that. Good luck. Saturday. Alright. So, I was wrong. It's after this day that we get to finally make our choice. So I think that's where I'm going to call it for tonight, because it's going on 4 a.m. And well, not exactly tired. I still want to keep my sleep schedule at least somewhat how it is. So I'm going to call it a night here, guys. So I hope you guys enjoyed Longer Roads Part 1. And I'll see you guys next time when we actually get on the Sayori route. So yeah, have a good night. Have a good day. Thanks for watching. And until next time, take care.